Alright, so last night we did 109 eliminations. It took about 12 hours. It is one of the most ambitious streaming projects I've ever done. My voice is suffering a little bit because of it. But now here we are. This is your top 25. Went over it last night, and we are going to move through the rest of Imperialism today. Should take around 2 to 3 hours. We're going to jump in if the game is close at the end. That's really all I need to know. Let's spin this wheel and get started. Alright, who is going to be next? Oh, God, I'm like suffering a little bit, you know? And that's going to be UNLV. They beat Boise State near the end of our marathon stream yesterday. Let's see who they're going to play. Where will the Rebels be going here? That's going to be northeast. I don't know. That might be Utah or it might be Montana. We got to break this thing out once again and take a look at where this might be going. We don't really have music. Yeah, that does make things a little bit easier. I'll have to turn that on for the next game that we have. Okay. That, if we put that at the very center of the logo, I think that does hit Utah. Let me just double check with the card. Yeah, that's Utah. So this is going to be just as big of a challenge for the Rebels. They only played one game so far. They did beat a very good team in Boise State. But now they got a Power 4 school in Utah. Let's see if they can power through and make that happen. UNLV versus Utah for a right to get into the top 24. Just going to skip through all of these. There they are. This one also has to go to the U's. There it is. We're just going to jump straight on in. UNLV versus Utah. Yeah, we'll keep that at 3:30 because we're back into the day. We're going to try and blast through all these things and work our way to the end. The UNLV Rebels, owners of one of the largest territories in the country, facing Utah, who's only played once so far. They beat Utah State in a rematch of a very fun game from season-long Imperialism. Now they'll battle once again. Oh, man. Hearing this fight song immediately makes me think of Kalen Clay. Him dropping the ball at the 1 yard line and Oregon taking it all the way back while the band's fight song is playing. One of the most legendary moments in college football history, if I'm being honest. All right, we're going to try and jump to the end here. Let's see if this game is even close. Got to go into auctioneer mode again. Utah starts with a field goal. UNLV going to try and answer. They can't really do it. Their offense is stuck in the mud. 6-0 Utah. 7-6. UNLV keeps it close. We're going into halftime. We're going to have to be careful with the circle button here. 7-6. It's going back around into the third quarter. And we're just going to go one play at a time here. Just slow it down a little bit. We're at 5:25. Utah gets a field goal to go up 9-7. We're just going to skip ahead to 2:50 to go. It's still 9-7. They're going to punt it away. So with 2:20 to go, UNLV needs a field goal to take the lead, and we are going to jump in. This is going to be the first game that we watch, except for the fact that I have to change the controls. We're going to have to control one play here. Let's see, wrong button. So we have to go to Super Sim. We're just going to play pretty standard defense, cover 6. For one play here. Should block. I'm gonna go. Make it out there. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Please, let's take him down. Oh god. Well, my defense was awful as it usually is. UNLV already in field goal range with 2 minutes to go. Utah's all 3 timeouts, but this is going to be how this game goes. That is the 2-minute timeout. Here in this absolutely gorgeous stadium, Rice-Eccles Stadium. Let's see if UNLV can pull off the upset. They would love to get a touchdown to really put Utah into the 8-ball. Let's see if they can pull that off. It's going to be a short throw. That's going to be intercepted. Going back the other way to the 20, 25, 30. Can anybody catch him? Yes, they can. Down to the 35-yard line. A shocking play by number 8. Oh, I don't have any of these rosters pulled up. Oh, Lord. God, I'm out of practice. We're going to pull up. We're going to see his name in a second anyway. Let's see. Who was that? That was Lander Barton, the right outside linebacker, picking it off and taking it back the other way. Really, really unbelievable change of events there. So here is Utah's quarterback. It's going to be Isaac Wilson under center. Hands it off to number 2, who tries to get outside. He's going to fall forward for about 6 yards. It's a good run from Micah Bernard, who's had quite a good game. Very low-scoring affair between these two teams. UNLV has only scored once, but it's still only just 2 points behind thanks to their hard-working defense. Here's Wilson under center once again. He's going to hand it off, and that is going to be a gorgeous tackle for loss on Micah Bernard. UNLV holds him down. They're going to try and make one more stop to get the ball back for one last opportunity here. See if they can pull off the upset on the road against Utah. Wilson in the shotgun. They're going to have to throw on 3rd and 7. Wilson throws quickly, and they will get the first down at number 5. He's going to juke inside and make a brilliant play for a Utah first down. Let's see if we can pull up that roster real quick. And now they're just kneeling the ball because the game is over. That was number 5 making the play, who's no longer listed on their roster because, of course, he's not. There's the kneel down. And the Utah Utes just barely able to finish off UNLV here. And that is the end of that game. Let's take a look here. W over UNLV. Lander Barton, player of the game, 4 tackles and an interception. 9-7. Our lowest scoring game so far. Pittman with the game-winning catch. Number 8 with a game-saving tackle on that deep ball. And the game-winning interception. On double duty there. As UNLV will be eliminated from the top 25. Top them right there. Now the issue is I'm going to have to do a lot more of those like single-time plays. So I'm not really sure how I'm going to pull this off. I guess I'll control the special. I'll try and control the special teams plays in order to make it as fair as I possibly can, since those are pretty neutral. Let's take a look at these stats here. Their stats: Isaac Wilson with 136 passing yards and no touchdowns, of course. 285, 321. And then on the other side, Fernandez 204 yards and a touchdown. It's going to bring him to 405 total and 4 total passing touchdowns, but his season is over. As we're down to the last 24 teams, let's do some work here to update the map. Okay. There we go. UNLV is gone. And we gotta change up this border. And potentially also change up some colors because we just have so much red. Go. Let's make this Utah logo huge. So we can barely see anything else. That Wisconsin logo. Utah and Wisconsin right next to each other. We just have to hope that Oregon beats Utah pretty quickly. Else you're just going to be in this war of red right in the middle there. With this line being the only separating factor between the two teams. Yeah, there's not much else that can be done with that. UNLV. Off the wheel. Let's shuffle and keep going. With the top 24. Up next is going to be Syracuse. Playing once again. They do have an extra life. Let's see who the Orange are going to be playing this time. It's going to be Southeast. And I believe it's either Boston College or it's Rutgers. That's actually going to be pretty close. Let's see if we can get a little more specific with that. Zoom in on that logo, put this in the center. We gotta get a little bit closer, don't we? From the center of the logo, get the card out. It misses Boston College entirely. And also, just barely misses Rutgers, so we have to do a respin. That's going to be Southwest. And is that going to be Penn State finally? Yeah. So Syracuse will finally play Penn State. This is the reason they got the extra life, so they could survive this battle the first time and then try and play them twice. So we're going Syracuse versus Penn State. Let's get it set up. Big Ten versus ACC. It's a college football playoff finalist against one of the best teams in the Atlantic Coastal Conference. There's Penn State. It's going to be Syracuse on the other side. Should be a relatively evenly matched game. Yeah, we'll control Penn State, and then if we have to go back in, we will jump in on a special teams play. So let's go. This has been the game that everyone on the East Coast always dreads. You try to build out your schedule and your luck so that you don't have to go to Beaver Stadium. But Syracuse has played it right. They've kept their logo in the top right corner. They've avoided a lot of other more difficult battles. And they've gotten the extra life. So even if they do get completely whooped here by the Penn State Nittany Lions, they will not be eliminated. Let's get rolling. Drew Aller running up there with Nick Singleton, Abdul Carter, and the very talented Nittany Lions. Let's get going here. I believe this is the first time we've gone to Beaver Stadium in this tournament. Let's jump ahead and see if Syracuse can hold their own against their most difficult opponent yet. It's an early Penn State touchdown. Syracuse does respond to make it 7-7. 14-7 Penn State. Syracuse cannot respond with a touchdown. Now it's 21-7. Going into the third quarter, Syracuse does not respond. 24-14. And that will wrap it up. Penn State is able to get the very easy win and will take away Syracuse's extra life, meaning that no current team has one. Penn State has arrived. They've won their first game, and they will not expand their territory at all because of the extra life rules. Just going to have Penn State up here. This, Drew Aller, 146 passing yards and 3 touchdowns. 146 and 3. W, Syracuse 24-14. And Syracuse has their first loss. Let's take a look at how Kyle McCord did in this game. 185 and 1 touchdown. So that's going to be 1,253, 238 and 12 scores. Nearly identical to Will Howard's stat line. 6, 1, go. that's all we have to do. So now we're going to hop back over here, go back over to the map, and all we got to do is delete the one up. And we got to go to Syracuse's thing and delete that. So now we shuffle and we keep going. Still at 24. Let's see who goes next. It is going to be, is it North Texas or Texas? It's going to be North Texas. The Mean Green having to play another game. They haven't played since they beat Oklahoma a long time back. Let's see who the Mean Green will battle now. It's going to be Southeast. And that is Memphis. It's going to be Memphis. This is the golden opportunity for the Tigers. They have yet to play a Power 4 school, if I'm correct on that. Arkansas State beat Houston, that's right, and SMU and Tulane. So they got a pretty good record for themselves. 2 Power 4 victories. Here is their third, or Group of 5. God, I'm just totally lost there. Anyway, North Texas versus Memphis. If Memphis wins, they become the first ever Group of 5 team to win an extra life. Let's get it going. Here we go. Memphis on the right. And North Texas on the left. Should be a very fun game. Blue versus green. Texas versus Tennessee. Let's get it going. An American Athletic Conference battle for the ages to see if Memphis can earn a historic extra life. And protect them against the looming threat of Alabama looming over top of them. There they are, your Memphis Tigers. One of the resident Cinderellas, one of only 8 Group of 5 teams still remaining. Well, 7 now that UNLV is gone. They're hoping for some chaos. And North Texas is hoping for some chaos of their own. If they win, the Tigers are out and the Mean Green overtake one of the largest territories in the South. So let's see who can take control right here and right now. Memphis goes up 7-0. In control early on, it's 10-0, but North Texas is able to respond 10-7. And they take the lead here. Yes, no, they tie it. 10-10. Going to the third quarter, 13-10, 20-10. North Texas trying to respond. They do. And we're going to stop there. With 3:47 to go, we're just going to go one play at a time. 3:32, North Texas. They do get a 41-yard touchdown. So we're going to jump in right here because we have an extra point. We can do one quick play doing that, and then we can switch over to normal mode. Timed that perfectly. There we go. This will be a standard block here on the extra point for North Texas to make it a 3-point game with 3 minutes to go. Memphis will get the ball back, up by 3. They just need a couple first downs to finish this game out and lock up their spot in the top 23 and an extra life. It's all in front of them. They can finish the job right now. Do they have what it takes? We come to the 5, 10. It's taken down at the 17-yard line. Can North Texas's defense make a massive stop right here? They're stacking the middle, trying to get a man advantage. And they'll hand it right up the middle. No, he's going to go to the right side. He tries to juke back in and only picks up 3 yards. Good play there by number 5, Seth Hennigan. A little frustrated by that play. Let's see if we can pull up some rosters here. Memphis Tigers and the North Texas Mean Green. Gonna drop back, throw short. It's gonna be a first down, number 82. And now North Texas will have to use their timeouts after the 2-minute timeout expires right at this moment. North Texas Mean Green. Pulling up both of them right now. Memphis leads 27-24 with 2 minutes to play. See if the Tigers can get one more first down and effectively end this ball game. To be the first ever Group of 5 team to win 5 games in Imperialism. Hennigan hands it off up the middle. And he is trapped by number 9, who was the first guy to get there. That was Jake Shipley, who was able to make the stop. And now we'll keep going. Mean Green used their first timeout. They just got to keep making plays just like that. 7 defenders in the box. Will it matter? Number 2 gets the carry, goes to the right, and he is obliterated by North Texas' number 2 on the play, who is no longer listed on the depth chart. These really are no help. So that'll be 3rd and 10. This is the ball game for North Texas. They have 6 defenders, all up at the line of scrimmage. I'm trying to cover the pass as well. They rush 5. He throws to the right. It's going to be knocked away. Xavier Bryce with a huge play for North Texas. And they will force the punt. They'll get it back with 1 timeout and 1 minute and 50 seconds to save this game and potentially knock out the Memphis Tigers. And it's going to be a fair catch at the 21-yard line. This game has been vacillating back and forth between a 3-point and a 10-point game. North Texas needs to change that right now. Here's their quarterback. He waits. He rolls out. He's in trouble. He's going to be sacked on first down. Big time stop there by number 12. Oh, wow, these guys don't have numbers next to their names. What? Oh, it's because they're all transfers. Oh, God. Hamilton? Hamilton anywhere? No. Hamilton transferred out. Memphis essentially replaced their entire roster with transfers, including Sam Brumfield from Virginia Tech. It's a good pickup. Quarterback under pressure again. He's going to throw to the sideline. It'll be caught by number 0. And there he goes up to the 35, up to the 38-yard line. Chandler Morris with a fantastic throw. And number 0 from North Texas, Blair Conwright, makes the catch to get a first down up to the 38. Mean Green are not done yet. They need about 25, 26 yards to get into long field goal range. They only have 1 minute to pull it off. They're going to run everybody up to the line. Chandler Morris in the empty set. Gets the play from the sideline. They're bringing in an extra blitzer here. And here come the Tigers. 5-man pressure. Morris throws short. Going to be caught. It's going to be a big catch for number 23 of North Texas. Maybe tight end with somebody else. He's not listed on the depth chart. I'm not even going to try with these. With all the transfers and the new updates, it's just not going to be accurate. 2nd and 4 now. Morris waits. Going to roll out. Going to try and pick it up with his legs. He jukes back, runs backwards. And number 24 is there to make the sack. That's going to run about 15 seconds off the clock. North Texas in deep trouble here. They're out of timeouts. And they just need one miraculous play to keep their hope alive. Morris sets everybody up. They all got to sprint back. They were all running deep routes. 3rd and 6. 15 seconds. They just got to start the play now. It doesn't matter. Morris waits. Rolls out again. Throws out of bounds. He had a player wide open. He decided to throw the ball away. Bad CPU programming there. Now it's 4th and 6. 58 yards from the end zone, and I think they just have to go for a Hail Mary. Unless they get an open sideline pass where they can get out of bounds with 1 second on the clock. Other than that, I think they're just screwed. 4th and 6. Hail Mary formation for Chandler Morris. Can North Texas pull off a miracle? Morris. Gonna throw deep. 3, 2, 1. The pass is dropped. Knocked away by the Memphis defender, and the Memphis Tigers hold on to get their 5th victory and an extra life. They are the best positioned Cinderella we've ever had. Seth Hagan holds on to pull it off. 27-24, 216 passing yards and 3 touchdowns. It's going to be 11-24. And 15 passing touchdowns. That is the new record for passing touchdowns in Imperialism so far. North Texas falls just short. North Texas to get an upset over Oklahoma in this tournament, but they can't do the same thing against the Memphis Tigers. Let's take a look at Chandler Morris's final stats here before we go on to the next game. He finished with 247 passing yards and 3 touchdowns, also had 2 picks. 24 plus 23, that's going to be 223, 423. 5. So there we go. Let's go over to the map and expand Memphis' territory once again. There we go. Kelly Green is gone. North Texas has been eliminated. Let's get rid of that border. There we go. Does that create a larger spot for the logo? I don't think so. We're just going to keep Memphis in the same spot here, but we are going to give them one more thing. We were only without a 1-up for a single game. Because Syracuse loses one, but Memphis picks one up. I mean, that is a shocker. They lost to Vanderbilt in a very early game during season-long Imperialism. I didn't think they had much of a chance in this one either. But they're still alive. They have that extra life, and they are going to be a force to be reckoned with as we keep going. North Texas has been eliminated. We only have 23 teams left. Let's spin and keep on rolling here. Up next is going to be not USC. It's going to be the Texas Longhorns. Getting back into business. The defending Imperialism national champions. Let's see who the Longhorns will face right now. It's going to be almost exactly north for Texas. And that's leaning to the right, so that is going to be Wisconsin. This is a huge matchup. Wisconsin no longer has an extra life. Texas, I believe, has won 4 games. That is correct. So if Texas wins this game, they will have a territory stretching across most of the U.S., and they will have an extra life. This is the moment that could decide the national championship. Texas going to Camp Randall. Have they already played? No, they haven't. Let's get it set up here. Texas versus Wisconsin. Getting a lot of the heavy hitters here before we move to some of the stragglers later. All right. Texas versus Wisconsin. Let's see if the Badgers can keep this one close and get a very significant win over the defending Imperialism national champions. We're back at Cam Randall again. We're ready to jump around one more time. Can Wisconsin extend their season? Or will Texas earn an extra life and solidify their path to another natty? Let's find out today. Here come the Badgers once again. They've been loving Camp Randall. They already have a bunch of wins here, but this is their toughest opponent by far. Well, besides Ohio State. Ohio State was also very difficult. The only reason they're here now playing this very difficult game is because they already beat the Buckeyes. So they have a chance. Let's see if they can pull this one off. Oopsie. We'll start with the Texas touchdown. Wisconsin gets a touchdown of their own. 7-7. 14-7 now. We're already passing the second quarter. 21-7. Wisconsin needs a touchdown right here, and they get it. 21-14 going into the third quarter. And Wisconsin can't tie it yet. We're going to the other third quarter. We're tied. We're going to stop. I'm going to go one play at a time to see how the rest of this goes. We're going to jump to about 3 minutes left. 4:57 to go. Wisconsin is up 24-21. They're marching. They can go up by 10 points here. Can they finish the drive? 2nd and 7. 3rd and 4 now. It's a 10-yard touchdown. It's 30-21. Oh, boy. We might be seeing a massive upset here. There's the kickoff. Texas has to go fast. They're moving the ball a little bit. There is a long pass to DeAndre Moore, and that is going to be a 38-yard touchdown. So we're going to jump in right here on the extra point, and we're going to see if Wisconsin can finish this game off with one quick offensive drive. There we go. I'm just going to play the extra point here. High scoring affair between Wisconsin and Texas. Let's see how this one ends. 31-28. It's going to be Texas sending the ball back to the Wisconsin Badgers. When they're going onside kick. Here it is. It's going to bounce up, and the Badgers are right there. It's a one-handed catch. He picks it up and runs back to the 42-yard line. Wisconsin already on the edge of field goal range, and one first down can win the game for the Badgers. Locke hands it off to number 3. He's going to get outside. Can he get the first down on the first play? Yes, no. He can't. Tawee Walker's taken down inches short. Texas calls their first timeout, but this is where it ends. This is the final chance for Texas to make a stop. There is no difference between the first down line and the line of scrimmage. Locke to Walker. He gets the first down and a whole lot more, juking ahead up to the 22-yard line. Texas calls their second timeout, and I think that is the ball game. I don't know why the mascot's dancing, because this is going to be a quarterback kneel for Wisconsin. Locke takes the knee, and there it is. We will have a new national champion in Imperialism. Wisconsin pulls off the upset, takes down Texas right before they get the extra life, and they are legit. 203 passing yards and 3 touchdowns are Raiden Locke. We'll update that stat real quick. He's up to 7, 31, and 15. Proving they can win defensive battles and high-scoring affairs. The same versatility that Texas had during season-long Imperialism. The Longhorns are out. Get rid of that. Pop over here right next to North Texas. If you're a Wisconsin fan, this is your best ever shot at winning Imperialism. Must be said. How many passing yards do yours have here? 253 and 3. That tracks. Finishes with 1,300 passing yards and 13 touchdowns. Very special stats right there, but it's not going to matter. Texas is done. Let's go to the map and get that updated. Alright, Texas is gone. Right on 4 corners, getting rid of that border. And now, the largest territory in the country belongs to the Wisconsin Badgers. See if they would make this a W. It's about as big as it can get. I mean, that's just incredible. Wisconsin wins their 7th game of the tournament. They have a territory stretching from Arizona all the way to Michigan and into Texas. And they've got a real shot to win the whole thing. Let's eliminate Texas from the wheel for the first time ever. There they go. 22 teams remaining. Let's keep going. Up next, I believe, is USC, or is it West Virginia? It's gonna. No, it's not gonna switch. USC will play, and it's either Hawaii or Utah. I know who they'd like to play. We don't know who they want though. It's gonna be Northwest. And is that north enough to be Utah, or are we going to have to respin? Let's take a look here. go from the center. Can't see the border from there, so we gotta zoom in even more. There we go. Let's see if that does intersect. Just barely. I think it does. Stand out here. Yeah. So this will be a Big 10 versus Big 12 battle that used to be a Pac-12 showdown. USC versus Utah. Trojans will have a chance to take Utah's territory. They've only won, what, 2 games so far? And USC hasn't played at all. So let's see how this one goes. Trojans versus Utes for another huge territory. This might be a moment where USC can solve the sort of all-red problem we have right now. Let's see if we can make that happen. There we go. All right, 2 evenly matched foes. We're going to be going back to the great, beautiful state of Utah, as the Trojans will try and win their first ever game of Imperialism. They lost to UCLA in their only game of season-long Imperialism. We'll see if they can get a different result right here. Here come the Utes once again, playing that famous fight song as their fans get all hyped up to play their old rival from the Pac-12, the USC Trojans from Los Angeles. Let's get this going now. Super Sim mode. Let's get this started. 7-0 Trojans early on. 14-0. Utah answers 14-7. We're going into halftime now. 21-7 USC. Can Utah get back onto the board? Not yet, they can't. Going to the end of the third quarter. 28-7 USC in full control. Becomes 28-14. 35-14. Utah can't answer. USC will take a huge swath of territory on the West Coast, winning 35-14 over the Utes. That is the end of the story for Utah. Jaden Mayava, 363 passing yards and 4 touchdowns. Huge game for him. That was it. We'll take a look at that set line again. 363 and 4 touchdowns. Huge, huge game. Utah goes down in their third game. Just going to get rid of that. Pop back over to the map here, and let's update the territory once again. Go. Utah is gone, and this territory will change hands once again. We'll see a lot of yellow in this tournament. We saw some from Missouri, but they've been gone for a while. Go. USC has broken containment. Let's see how big we can make their logo. there they go. USC gives us a little bit of variation there, taking out Utah's red and replacing it with their gold. Let's get Utah off the map. We're down to 21. Spin and keep going. That is going to be Alabama. Jumping back into the fray. Let's see where the Crimson Tide will be headed. It'll be northeast. And oh my god. Is that Ohio State? I believe it is. Let's just double check that. Should be pretty clear as soon as we get this on there. Can't see that, but let's just pop back in here. From the center, that is Ohio State. Neither team has an extra life, so either the Crimson Tide are gone, or the Buckeyes are gone. Right before the top 20. This is an insanely consequential game. Who will come out on top? Will it be Alabama or Ohio State, the rematch of the College Football Playoff semifinal from 2014? That legendary game where Zeke Elliott ran 80 yards down the field right at the end. It's going to be Ohio State in the horseshoe once again. Taking them on with the Alabama Crimson Tide. Massive game. Let's get it started. Bama versus Ohio State. Here we go. The Buckeyes will dot the I once again, as they have in so many of their other high-stakes victories. Their only loss was to Wisconsin, who's still alive. And now, the Buckeyes have a chance to go and move towards another extra life by beating one of the best teams in the tournament, the Alabama Crimson Tide. Here they come. Two star-studded rosters. Plenty of high-profile transfers. And talented freshmen. Who will be victorious in this Clash of the Titans? Let's find out right now. Starts with an Alabama touchdown. And a game-tying touchdown from Ohio State. Bama goes back up 14-7. They tied 14-14 going into the third quarter. Very, very close. It'll be 21-14. Bama responds to the quick touchdown of their own. We're going to stop. 4:45 to go. We're going to go one play at a time and see if we can get to the 2-minute warning. 4:11. It's 28-27. Bama immediately ties it. 4:11 to go. There's the kickoff. Here come the Buckeyes once again. 28-28. Third and 6. That's the 2-minute warning. And Alabama gets it started. We are going to jump back in here after the 2-minute timeout because I guess we have to. I can't see when the next one's going to be happening, you know? Jump into Super Sim, we have to do one defensive play. So we go man, cover one, robber press, and try and shut down the Bama offense. Sweet power, it's a great tackle by number 10. And it'll be 3rd and 7 for Bama. As we jump into regular sim, it all comes down to this. For the Ohio State defense, can they try and make a stop and get it back for the field goal? Bama gets started at the 4-yard line. Milrow and 3rd and 7 to save the game. He's going to hand it off to Jam Miller. He tries to cut back up the middle. He gets away, but is taken down by number 6. Ohio State makes the stop. They will get the ball in fantastic field position. I mean, they might already be in field goal range when the drive starts. So this could be the ball game for Alabama. There goes the punt. Well, he stopped at the 47. Bama needs to make a stop right here if they want to force overtime. Will Howard in the shotgun. He's going to fake it to Judkins. Has a man open on the sideline. That's going to be caught for a first down to G. Scott Jr., the tight end, who makes the conversion. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 43. They're already in field goal range. It's a long kick, but I think Jaden Fielding has the leg for 61 or 60. It's a crazy thing to say about college kickers. It's crazy how good they've gotten. 1st and 10 from the 43-yard line. Howard throws deep, wide open, and Emeka Egbuka up to the inside the 25-yard line. Ohio State safely in field goal range. And with 45 seconds to go, all Alabama can do is hope that they miss. Because they can only stop the clock twice. Ohio State can run down as low as they want it to. There goes the run to Travion Henderson. He finds a hole. He's taken down after another good gain. And this middle zone right here, in between short and long, it's almost impossible for kickers to miss from this zone. They don't like short-range kicks. They don't like long-range kicks, but they love this middle section. 2nd and 5. Goes back to Judkins, and he is dropped. No, he gets away, and now he's taken down by number 0. Judkins only 38 rushing yards today. There's the 2nd timeout. And now it's just about getting it to the hash that you want and setting up your kicker for a crucial game-winning field goal. 3rd and 11. Locke hands it off. They try and stay on that right hash mark, and he's going to be taken down. They will run the clock all the way down, and then Jaden Fielding will try to win the game at the Horseshoe for the Ohio State Buckeyes against Alabama. Can the national champions keep their Imperialism run alive? The answer is yes, they can. The kick is good. The clock has hit 0, and Ohio State beats Alabama 31-28. That is your final. Texas and Alabama go down very close to each other with the exact same score, losing to our 2 Big Ten contenders, Ohio State and Wisconsin. Buckeyes take down the Tide. They'd only played 1 game so far, taking down Cincinnati. I guess they didn't play anybody else. Right? Yeah, I guess so. I'll check the tape again, but I think they just beat Cincinnati. It's a game-winning field goal that does it for Ohio State, knocking out the Tide. Just to update the spreadsheet here, Alabama has been eliminated. They got beat by Vanderbilt during season-long Imperialism. Didn't even make the college football playoff. Now they lose in the top 20. Will Howard with 232 passing yards and a touchdown. Jalen Milroe, 306. He finishes with 503 and 6 touchdowns on the year. A really incredible game for Milroe, but it comes up just short. There we go. Will Howard, 232 yards. That's going to bring him to 436. 13 touchdowns. Got that. Let's update the map here. It's another big update as we start thinning down all the contenders that we have. And the gray of Ohio State just keeps taking over more and more of this map. Alabama is eliminated. Go. Long, weird looking border here for Ohio State. But now they get to drastically expand the size of their logo. There we go. Expand this way, way out. Okay. Alabama off the wheel. 20 teams left. Let's keep this going. Is it Colorado State up next? No, it's going to be USC getting back into the fray. We are really just chopping down all the massive territories here. USC going to play their second game of Imperialism. Not a lot of great options for them. They could play Colorado State or they could pick up Montana, but more likely than not, this is going to be a tough elimination for the Trojans. That's Northwest, and that is Oregon. Well, good luck, USC, but I think this is where your path ends. Let's get it set up. Autzen Stadium, once again, the site of another episode of Imperialism as we get this set up. There they are. Used to be a Pac-12 battle, now it's a Big Ten showdown. And we'll see if Oregon can make quick work of the Trojans to keep their Imperialism run alive. This would be their 4th victory of the tournament. They've been playing fantastically so far, and we'll see if they can keep that rolling on. Here come the Ducks through the Just Do It tunnel once again. Oregon's beaten Cal, Washington, and Stanford so far. USC has 1 win over Utah. So you can get the victory in a high-stakes, new-look Big Ten battle right here. Oregon listed as the #1 team in the country. That is how they finished the season. Of course, Ohio State won the Natty. Let's start the Super Sim and see who will come out on top. Oregon starts with a long touchdown drive. USC responds. 14-7 for a quick deep ball touchdown. Still 14-7. It's going to be 21-7. USC will try and respond. They can't do it. 24-7. A couple of turnovers. 24-10. As we go to the end of the third quarter, 31-10. USC can't keep it close. 34-10. Nothing doing here. Trojans will not score again. The final score, 34-10. Oregon gets the very quick victory over USC. Trojans eliminated after 2 games. Dylan Gabriel, 243 passing yards and 2 touchdowns. So that's going to be 960, 971. How many touchdowns? 2. Okay. Go. Oregon now 4-0. W over USC. So eliminate that. Yeah, that's right. Oh, we gotta update the USC quarterback stats. I almost forgot about that. 184 yards, no touchdowns for him. Not a great day. So that'll be 547 yards he finishes with. Go. Oregon's turn on the West Coast green. Let's get these little islands too. 1, 2, 3. And can I get this one just by eyeballing it? No, I'm not. Zoom in a little bit there. There we go. And USC has been eliminated. Not going to get rid of this border. Go. It's a long border. It's going to be a huge, huge territory for Oregon. And this day was coming for a long time. We all knew Oregon was going to take control of this eventually. Washington. Go. Extend that down. Make that bigger, honestly. There we go. That's a nice big. Okay. That's about as big as it can get. Oregon has ballooned out to take over the entire west coast of the United States, with Hawaii being the only team left out there. We're going to eliminate USC from the wheel. We're down to just 19 teams. Let's keep this going. Up next is going to be Wisconsin. Again, they just can't avoid the wheel. And now they're going to have to go on the road. It's a tough situation for them, but they've got a couple opportunities that might not be too hard. But Ohio State would be a very difficult battle. Hawaii wouldn't be the worst. Let's see where they go. This is going to be Northeast. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. I think that's Ohio State. We're going to double check that. From the center. The only other team it could be is Memphis, but I don't think it is. I think it's Ohio State. From the center of the logo. That's going right past Memphis's border and to the Buckeyes. So it's a rematch. We've already seen this once. Wisconsin was able to win 13-10, and now we got to play it again. Oh, Lord. This is essentially the Big Ten championship besides Oregon. And we're leaving all the tiny teams alone. And we're just knocking out all the bigwigs as fast as we can. Which is not ideal, but it's how it goes sometimes. Ohio State will play at home. And Wisconsin will have to go on the road. The Badgers do not have an extra life. I'm just going to double check on that. They've currently played 8 games. They've won 7. Ohio State has also won 7. So neither team is eligible for an extra life right now, but it's going to be a very, very close battle. Let's see who can get the W here at the Horseshoe. These are the two strongest teams we've seen so far. They battled to a 13-10, essentially stalemate that Wisconsin was able to pull off. And now they're going to have to play again. We're dotting the I once again here. There he is, dotting it with the palm as the Buckeyes come running out. And there are the Badgers. This is a heavyweight showdown for the biggest territory in the country. Let's see who comes out on top. Start with a 3-0 game. 10-0 Ohio State. Wisconsin able to get one field goal, but it's 17-3. It looks like this is where it ends for Wisconsin. They're down 31-3 going into the fourth. They make it 31-10, 34-10, 34-16. It's just too little too late. Ohio State, the national champions, are staking their claim to the Imperialism title, winning 34-16 over Wisconsin. Will Howard, 256 passing yards and 4 touchdowns. So he's 680, 692. And 17 scores for Will Howard. As the Ohio State Buckeyes move into front-runner status and eliminate Wisconsin. Badgers had one hell of a run, beating a lot of contenders on their way to that big top 20 showdown. They beat Northern Illinois, Minnesota, Kansas State, Air Force, Eastern Michigan, lost to Notre Dame, and then beat Ohio State and Texas before losing to Ohio State. I really wish they had beaten Notre Dame in that game, because otherwise they would have had an extra life to lose here. Instead, their run will end. Let's just do one last check on Braden Locke to see what his final stat line will be for this tournament. There's 241 passing yards in that game, so that's going to be 972. Just short of 2,000 passing yards for him and 17 passing touchdowns. Very, very good tournament for him, but it comes up just short. We only have 11 teams left that have played and 7 who have not. We're going to eliminate Wisconsin from the map. Shuffle again. First we gotta do the map first. Let's do that. There we go. We got a couple islands to change up here as well. Three. I'm gonna get rid of some borders. Oh wait, first Wisconsin. Bye-bye. A little bigger. No. Ohio State now controls the entire state of Michigan. Avert your eyes if you're a Wolverines fan. Now, where can their logo be the biggest? Right here? Maybe right here. Let's expand this out. Can that fit down here? No, it cannot. So that is where... Oh, wait. Expand it out. This way to make it even bigger. So the Ohio State Buckeyes now control this entire swath of land. Only 18 teams left. Let's shuffle and go. Up next, it's Syracuse again. You've got to be joking with these big teams going at it. We'll see if the Orange can avoid Penn State this time. Let's spin this arrow and find out where they are going. Oh, the Northeast. I think that's just a miss. Now, do we give them Maine for that? Nah, I don't think we do. We're just gonna spin it again. It is too much Ohio State. You're absolutely right. That's another miss for Syracuse. We're going to spin that again. It's going to be southeast. And I think that's Rutgers. Maybe a very lucky spin for the Orange here. Take a look at this. Center, that's straight up Rutgers. Going right into Manhattan. They're headed right for us! So it's Syracuse versus Rutgers, ACC versus Big Ten, but not the matchup you think. Let's get it set up and see if Syracuse can get another free W before they have to take on Penn State again. There's Rutgers playing at home. And here's Syracuse. S versus R. Let's see who comes out on top in this one. We're going to Piscataway, New Jersey for this one. You're just coming for me. I know, I'm scared. I'm very, very scared of Big Orange. We have so many journalists and wannabe comedians and snow and future Broadway productions. Here are the Scarlet Knights. Home of, well, it's where Karl Anthony Towns grew up. It's not where he played college ball. Also home of, what, Dylan Hunter, I think is his name. The point guard they have now might be the #1 overall pick in the draft. But Syracuse has a chance to expand into the greatest city in the world if they're able to win this game against Rutgers. Or the Scarlet Knights can pull off a massive upset. We'll see what happens right now. Going into auctioneer mode. First team to score will be Rutgers, going up 3-0. Syracuse left their offense at home. 0 points in the first half. 10-0 Rutgers. Syracuse trying to respond. They can't do it. 13-0 into the fourth quarter. Still nothing for Syracuse. They get a late touchdown. They can try and stop the ball. It does not matter. Rutgers will eliminate Syracuse from Imperialism with that one. 13-7. A depressing game from the Orange, as Ethan Kaliakmanis gets 216 yards and a touchdown in his first game of the season. My goodness, that is a surprise. Well, I mean, Rutgers kept us safe. I mean, I don't want to be controller Rutgers either, but we don't get a choice in the matter. New York doesn't have any good schools. W, Syracuse, 13-7. That's embarrassing for the Orange, if we're being honest. Did they really play 7 games to lose like that? I guess they did. 7, 5, and 2. Let's take a look at the stats. Ew. 82 passing yards for Kyle McCord. Only 1 score right in garbage time. That is an embarrassing showing for Syracuse, who looked like world beaters this entire tournament and then just forgot to show up to New Jersey. There's a lot of people that forget things in New Jersey. It's not, or just fail to do anything of note in New Jersey. There's the Orange. Eliminated from the tournament. Let's go to the map and make a pretty big change here. Rutgers gets their first ever win in Imperialism. And that's just what this map needed. More red. Syracuse is gone. We're getting rid of Staten Island right there. Let's get a big R. Let's not just really R. Yeah, Penn State absolutely surrounded by New Jersey. That is really a horror movie scenario. When all you see is New Jersey, that's when you know it's time to run. Are there any other quarter changes I have to make? I don't think so. Yeah, it's pretty solid. Rutgers has taken over. They completely surround Penn State. And we got to eliminate Syracuse from the map. 17 teams left. Let's keep it going. Is it Memphis or is it Penn State? It's Penn State. Well, only one option here. Let's get this game set up right now, right here. The only team they can play is Rutgers, and they're like, oh, thank you for taking care of Syracuse, the only team that really gave us the scare. Now we're going to take your life, and we're going to steal your territory, and we are going to enter into this tournament properly. They were college football playoff semifinalists in real life, and now they have to go to New Jersey to try and earn their territory. Penn State versus Rutgers. I don't think this one's going to end well. Penn State is heavily favored. But crazier things have happened. I know I keep saying that, and it keeps being true. Let's see if Rutgers can come up with another huge upset here to try and expand their territory and become an inexplicable contender for the national championship. Here are the Rutgers Scarlet Knights. Ready to run out there and get this campaign started once again. It's technically the birthplace of college football, however you want to claim that. As it's the second game of the tournament for Penn State. They previously beat Syracuse, took their extra life, and Rutgers finished the job, and now Penn State's trying to thank Rutgers by ending their season as well. Let's see how this one goes. I don't expect it to be close. Penn State starts with an incredibly fast touchdown. It's 14-0. Rutgers does answer with a touchdown, 14-7. They don't tie it yet, though. Third quarter, can they tie this game? It's 14-10. Hold on. 28-10. Okay, now it's over. 28-17. 31-17. And that is where this will end. Penn State with the easy victory to eliminate Rutgers from the tournament. They win 31-17. Nicholas Singleton, 147 rushing yards and 2 touchdowns as Penn State takes over the state of New York and the city of New York and Long Island. Be afraid. Go. $31-17. Let's get those stats real quick. 194, so that's going to be 410. Only 1 touchdown the entire tournament for Ethan Kaliakmanis. Drew Aller, meanwhile, finished with 160 passing yards and 2 touchdowns. It's going to be 306. 5 touchdowns for him. Delete that row. Go back to the map. A quick little edit here. And now almost the entire East Coast belongs to the Nittany Lions of Penn State. We're going to have to make a change to Auburn's color here. In fact, let's do that before so we can get it right. Go. Damn it. There we go. Out here. Now, grab this Penn State color and change Rutgers over, and then we're also going to switch over these islands that were Syracuse orange, and now making Penn State blue. 1. Yeah, we got it right. Cool. That's all the changes that we make there. Oh, except this one. That. So much left. No! Oh, cool. Didn't change anything. Bye-bye, Rutgers. And let's get rid of this square little border right here that was trapping Penn State in. Oh, damn it. go. And this logo much, much bigger. Okay. There we go. Penn State now has control of most of the East Coast. We're going to eliminate Rutgers from the map, or from the wheel. 16 left. We just keep on going. Is it going to be another superpower? No, it's going to be Rice. Should be a very easy game for whoever they face. Spin the arrow and find out where the Rice Owls will be playing. Smartest school in the country, but I don't know if it's going to help them too much. Now, is that Texas State? I think it is. It might not play here, but it's going to go into their territory somehow. So this is going to be a group of 5 game. Very rare this late in the tournament. It's going to be Rice versus Texas State. Let's get that going. Rare opportunity for the Rice Owls to actually get a win. They might have a chance in this one. Yeah, it should be a close game. Let's see how this one goes. Rice versus Texas State. The right to be one of the last remaining schools in the state of Texas. Bobcats already have 1 win. They could get a second here. Rare for a Group of 5 team, although they're sitting right next to a Group of 5 team with 5 wins and an extra life. And here come the Texas State Bobcats once again. Running out onto the field. Saying hello to all of their rabid fans. I don't think Texas State has much of a fan base, but they're all showing out here as they battle the Rice Owls. I believe this is a Sun Belt game, although it might not be. I think Rice is based in a different conference. I think they're American Athletic. I'm not sure. Here we go. Texas State starts with a touchdown. Rice answers 7-7. Can they get another score? Yes, they can. 14-14. We're going back and forth, 21-14. Can Texas State get another one? No. Can they answer now? Yes, they can. 21-21. Going into the fourth quarter. We're going to stop. And we're going to go one play at a time and see if we can see how this game ends. 3rd and 1. It was an interception, and now Texas State going the other way. 2:32 to go. Going until they score again or 2-minute. We're going to go 2-minute warning. Don't have much of another choice. Let's just see how this finishes out. 3rd and 4. They kick the field goal, so now we're going to jump in for the final minute and 40 seconds here. Rice with a chance to win the game. We just got to do the return. Uh-oh. Send it deep. Hope it's going to be a touchback, and it is. As low impact as we could possibly go. 24-21. Rice on their last chance. Let's see if they can pull this off. Quarterback throws deep. It's going to be caught. E.J. Warner's had a good game so far today. 180 yards, 2 touchdowns. But he's got to have the best drive of his life to give Rice their first ever Imperialism victory. And then we're going to have to figure out what we're going to do with their logo because it's gray on gray right now. It's just not a good look between them and Ohio State. Here's Warner again on 2nd and 4. Throwing deep. Has a man there. It's tipped and picked off. Oh my God. The Rice receiver literally tipped it to number 27, who makes the catch and essentially will win the game for Texas State. 1:08 to play. Rice has 2 timeouts. The chances of them getting the ball back are so slim. Who got the pick? Let's see. That was Bobby Crosby, the free safety. Just standing around, right place, right time, making the catch to win the game for Texas State. I do like their fight song. It's very dramatic. There's the run to the outside. It's going to be taken down for a short gain. Ismail Mahdi can't get very far there. So now it'll be 2nd and 10. Another run to Mahdi on the outside of the 40 to the 35. He falls forward. Rice makes their final stop. So this play decides that if Texas State gets a first down, the game's over. If they miss it, they'll kick a short field goal or a long field goal and make it a 6-point ball game with about 20 seconds to go. Rice would need a miracle. Press coverage. This could be a touchdown here. Gonna hand it off. He goes to the left, and he will not get the first down. Now the question is, do you go for it on this final play and just try and end the game on 4th and 1, or do you kick the field goal and give it back to Rice? Let's see what they decide right now. They're going to go for the field goal. This is a 50-yard kick for number 36. Snap, hold, kick is good. A gorgeous kick from 50 yards. And Texas State will take a 6-point lead with about 20 seconds on the clock. Shipley just buried it from long range. Whole bunch of fun backflips there. And with 16 seconds to go, Rice needs nothing short of a miracle to win this ball game. I don't think we've seen a single Hail Mary successful touchdown in all of Imperialism so far, and I don't think we're seeing one today. Like, we have seen a touchdown with 1 second on the clock, but it was a much shorter touchdown than this. They have 13 seconds, no timeouts. It's just miracle time. Warner drops back under pressure. He is gonna be sacked by Ben Bell. Defensive icon from season-long Imperialism makes a huge play there and ends the game. Texas State beats Rice 27-21. Here we go, Rice. Mahdi 121 rushing yards and 16 carries with a very important touchdown. Let's take a look at the stats here to finish this out. 27-21, Texas State gets the W and moves on to the next phase of this tournament. Very impressive victory for them. Jordan McLeod, 127 passing yards. We're not going to do that yet. 180. Jordan McLeod, 127. That's going to be 64. That's all we have to do. Let's go over to the map and make a quick little update. Oh, good. Alright, Rice is gone. Over here, grab this tool. And way in. A little bit there. There we go. Texas State gets their logo a little bit bigger. Rice will drop off the wheel. And we are down to our top 15. Let's keep going. Is it Memphis or Auburn? It's going to be Auburn. We will not get the Iron Bowl because Alabama was eliminated, but let's see where the Tigers will be playing next. It's going to be Southwest. And That might be Memphis because of how Louisiana juts out. Let's see if that's going to be Memphis here. Zoom in a little bit. Center of the logo. It's certainly close. Let's line it up with the card and see if we can get a better idea. It is. So Auburn will take on Memphis here. A big moment for the Tigers. They have another Power 4 team to face. It's a battle of the Tigers. Auburn versus Memphis. Let's get it set up. There we go. All right. Welcome back to Memphis, Tennessee for another battle featuring the most high-profile Cinderella left in this tournament, the Memphis Tigers. They have won 5 games so far in this tournament, the first ever Group of 5 team to accomplish that feat. And now they play a very high-level opponent in a... Well, they're not great in their conference, but they have just so much history. They've won a national championship before. It's the Auburn Tigers and the Memphis Tigers battling for a spot in the Final 14. Let's get this started. Memphis starts with a 7-0 lead. Auburn responds with a field goal. Memphis trying to make it 14-3. They can't quite do it. They make it 10-6. Going back and forth still. We've made it past halftime. We're going to the end of the third quarter, 10-9. We're going to stop right there. And we're going to go a little bit slower here because it's a close game. Auburn trying to march into the end zone to make it 19-10. Can they get the touchdown here? They will go for the extra point instead. Yeah, I mean, I've been measuring. I'm trying to get it right. I'm trying to have, like, journalistic integrity and all that noise. 19-10. Memphis has one opportunity to try and keep this close. They are marching. Can they get the touchdown? Oh, God. They get a field goal instead. So we're going to jump into the game here. There's just a couple minutes left. We're going to watch until the end to see if Auburn can finish this one out. Just going to have to do a quick kickoff here from Memphis. There's the kick back into the end zone. Is he going to return this? He is. We're trying to shut him down, and we do. The 18-yard line. So here comes Auburn. A couple first downs. Wins this game for Auburn and gives them a... Well, it takes away Memphis' extra life. That's what it does. Press coverage here. He's going to go deep. That's going to be almost caught by number 8. Great pass breakup. It's an extra stop of the clock as well. Big play there for Memphis. They would love to take this territory and not have to use their extra life yet. They want to save it for Ohio State. Second and 10 now. Peyton Thorne in the shotgun. He smells blood. He wants to finish this out. They hand it off to Hunter on the inside, and he is dropped for only 1 yard. Memphis. Their defense playing a good game right here. They need one more stop. But I think Auburn's going to run this down to the 2-minute timeout. Yeah, they're just going to take that 2 minutes. Here we go. It's all going to come down to one play for the Auburn offense. If they can get a first down here, they can really bleed this clock out. If they can't, they're giving Memphis a pretty good field position and about 2 minutes to work with to see if they can win this ball game in regulation. Thorne throws deep. It's going to be caught for an Auburn first down. Memphis has to use their first timeout, and they are in deep trouble now. One more first down wins the game for the Auburn Tigers. Thorne hands it off to Hunter. He gets a little bit of space, but number 6 is able to stop him for only 1 yard. There's the second timeout from Memphis. Auburn's cheerleaders are getting hype here at the Liberty Bowl, which hosted NFL football for a very short amount of time, but nobody liked it. 2nd and 9. Thorne to Hunter. Hunter tries to jump outside. He is gang tackled. So this is it. It's going to have to be another pass play for Auburn. Could be a chance for a free timeout for Memphis if they're able to force an incompletion here. Maybe Peyton Thorne just takes the sack to bring another 40 seconds off the clock. Here we go. 3rd and 8. They send the tight end in motion. Thorne is going to fake the handoff, drop back, wants to end the game right here with a touchdown. That ball is caught wide open. Auburn wins. The receiver flies open on a deep ball. They didn't have anybody back there to cover it, and that is going to end this ball game 25-13. So I'm going to go controller select. Take control of Auburn here and just go super sim because this game is over. They do make it 27-20, but that's as close as it ever got. The Auburn Tigers will take away Memphis' extra life and get a very legitimizing victory for them. Peyton Thorne, 254 passing yards and a touchdown on the day. That game winner right at the end. That is their 4th win of the tournament. I cannot believe how good Auburn's going. 254. That's going to be 996, yeah. 996 and 5 touchdowns for Peyton Thorne. Memphis loses to Auburn. It's a tough result for them, but they are still alive. 270 and 2 touchdowns. That's going to be 39. 17 scores for Seth Hennigan. We got to go back to the map. For a quick little change, all we got to do is delete the 1-up. Shuffle the wheel again. We are still on the top 15. There goes another extra life. And who's going next? It's going to be... Is it Colorado finally? It is. Deion Sanders, Coach Prime, and the Colorado Buffaloes will finally play. Let's see where they're going. I mean, Northeast. That's going to be Colorado State. We get this famous rivalry once again. Let's see who will come out on top this time. Will it be the vaunted Colorado Buffaloes and the Heisman Trophy winner Travis Hunter? Or will it be a massive upset with the Colorado State Rams taking the W? So it's going to be Colorado State at home. They've already played one game. They beat Wyoming way back when. And here are the Colorado Buffaloes. They are favored. It's a Rocky Mountain Showdown. Let's get it going. Colorado nearly got an extra life in season-long Imperialism, but they lost to Missouri on the final threshold. And now we'll see if they can beat their hated rivals in this ball game, the Rocky Mountain Showdown, Colorado versus Colorado State. Let's get this going. Beautiful fight song. All right, Super Sim time. Here we go. All right. No score in the entire first quarter. Still going back and forth. Still nothing. Colorado finally scores 7-0. Colorado State immediately answers 7-0. It's 10-7 now. Still no answer from the Rams. They can't tie it at 10. They're going to try and take the lead. They do. 14-10. We're going to stop. With a minute to go, we can't jump in here because the plays are too important. But with 53 seconds, Colorado State marching. 37 seconds. They keep going. It's going to be a sack. They're running out of time. They haven't used the timeout. Incomplete pass. 3rd and 20. It's 4th and 18 now. We just to watch this happen. What is the result? Can they make the field goal? They can. So we will go to overtime. We're going to play the first play of overtime so we can watch this thing. So Colorado State will go to overtime. We're going to have to play one play on defense here for the Colorado State Rams. Shedeur Sanders comes out. Let's see what they can do. Over the middle. Uh-oh. It's a good play for Colorado. They get the first down, and now we go back to regular sim here. 1st and 10 from the 11 for Colorado. Sanders sends the man in motion. They fake the push pass. Hands it off inside, number 44, and he powers forward. Charlie Offerdahl picking up 3 yards for the Buffs. Only a handful of teams remaining in this tournament. Colorado has avoided the wheel this entire time. They're finally playing now against their hated rivals, and the game has gone to overtime. Sanders with press coverage on the outside. He sends Hayden in motion. He's going to hand it off. No, he keeps himself to the 5. He burrows forward. It's going to be 3rd and 1. Shedeur Sanders' 8th carry of the day for 23 yards. It looks worse for wear. But it'll be 3rd and 1 from the 2-yard line. Colorado State with a chance to put some huge pressure on Colorado here. What will they decide to call with everything on the line? The Rams are stacking the box. Sanders hands it off. They get the first down and a whole lot more than that. Touchdown, Colorado. Isaac Augustave. Gustav? I don't know how to pronounce that name. Travis Hunter celebrating with him. Colorado's going to take a 24-17 lead here in the first overtime. But the Rams will have a chance to respond and keep this game going. Can Colorado's defense come up with a stop? Can Travis Hunter come up with a stop here? And here is the extra point. Alejandro Mata sends it up, and it is good. Pretty simple overtime drive for Colorado, and now the Rams will get it. I can't skip anything here. Maybe I can. Nope. It's just not letting me skip anything. That's dumb. For some reason, we're shaking hands again. Why are we shaking hands? Well, now Colorado State has it. Here we go. Fowler Nicolosi drops back, throws deep. It's going to be dropped. Big time play from the corner to knock that out. It'll be 2nd and 10 from the 25-yard line for the Rams here at beautiful Canvas Stadium. That educational software that everyone just loves. Fowler Nicolosi, plenty of press coverage on the left side, but they do have safety help. Can he make the right read here? He throws deep. It's going to be caught for a first down up to the 2-yard line. Colorado State not done yet. A gorgeous throw to number 1 to make the completion. Beautiful seam pass right up the middle. Finding that space where nobody was. Now it's 1st and goal from the 2 for Braden Fowler Nicolosi and the Colorado State Rams, trying to send this to double overtime. Number 10 goes in motion. They're going to hand it off. He gets a little bit of space and pushes into the end zone. We are going to double overtime as long as they make this extra point. Or they go for a 2-point conversion to win the game right now. Pretty simple way to do it, but I think they're just going to kick the extra point and send it to double OT. Avery Morrow, the halfback, just rolling into the end zone to tie this game for Colorado State. They refuse to go away against their most hated opponent. And here is the game-tying extra point. Snap, hold, kick is good. Thought he missed it for a split second, but Colorado State makes it, and now we go to double overtime. I can skip this one. Colorado State keeps the ball. And from this point on, every touchdown must be followed with a 2-point conversion. Here we go. They hand it off to me. The running back going inside. He lowers his shoulder, but only picks up 2 yards. It's a good play by the Colorado defense to make that stop. Now it'll be 2nd and 8. It really is a beautiful stadium. A very beautiful part of the country. BFN in the shotgun. He's going to fake the handoff, wants to go to the seam, but he is sacked way, way back there. That's Dayon Hayes, who was a huge part of Colorado's run in season-long Imperialism. Making a big play right there to make it 3rd and 16. So now we find it at 3rd and 16. Uh-oh. The map just died. I have to reload this. There we go. 3rd and 16. They hand it off just to go short. There goes a beautiful run by number 28. He's taken down just short. And now they have a decision to make. Do they go for the field goal from 33 yards out, or do they try and get 4th and 1 here? Because if they miss this, the game's essentially over. But they need to try and put 8 points on the board. They will kick the field goal. Now Colorado will call their timeout. Will they make the same choice now? They will. It's a 33-yard kick to give Colorado State the lead. Snap, hold, kick is good. So Colorado State does build up a lead here as we continue in double overtime. Let's see if Shedeur Sanders and the Colorado offense can finish out this win. Sanders throws short. It's going to be dropped. Big time hit by number 30 to force that ball loose. It'll be 2nd and 10. And that starts to put them on schedule. It gives them an opportunity to really put the pressure on the Buffaloes. See if they can make the stop. 2nd and 10. Travis Hunter's at the very bottom of your screen. Sanders tries to call an audible. He waits, throws the screen. It's going to be caught by Travis Hunter, who moves inside and picks up about 5 yards, making it 3rd and 5. This is the ball game if you're Colorado State. If you can make a stop here, we're essentially going to 2-point conversions. If Colorado can convert and keep going, they can potentially score a game-winning touchdown to win this game and send the Rams home. Sanders, under pressure, rolls out, throws to the end zone. Sideline catch is caught. Jimmy Horn Jr. making the play happen, and the Colorado Buffaloes get the win 30-27 in double overtime. There we go. What a victory for the Buffs. There we go. There, and Colorado State has been eliminated. It was a decent run, but they just couldn't finish the job against the team that just owns them in the state of Colorado. Let's see what the final stat line for Braden Fowler-Nicolosi. They should have gone for it on 4th and 1. Like, come on. 227 and 1 touchdown. So that's going to be 459. 3. Go. And that little line. Let's go to the map. Go. Colorado State is gone. rolling. Go. That's about as big as we can make that logo. Go a little bit bigger. There we go. And this is your map with only 14 teams to go. Colorado has finally gotten started. Let's shuffle this wheel and keep going. Who's next? It's going to be Memphis again. The Tigers no longer have an extra life. They are in danger every time they go out there. Let's see who they will play here for a spot in the top 13. It's going to be straight east. And I think that's Auburn, but I don't really know. So we gotta bring in the arrow again. Right at the center. And that is Auburn. So it's a rematch here. Memphis lost to Auburn in a close game last time, and now they have another chance. But this one's going to be at Jordan-Hare. Their home field advantage is gone. And this could be a chance for Auburn to become the kings of the South. Let's get it set up. All right, so it's Auburn versus Memphis for the second time. Let's get it going at Jordan-Hare. I cannot believe Auburn's one of the last remaining teams in the SEC. Are they the last remaining team? They might be. They are. There are no other SEC teams remaining besides Auburn. That's insane. So the SEC champion Auburn Tigers will take on the Memphis Tigers here as we move into the rest of this tournament. Tigers running out. They've already beaten Memphis once. What was the score of that game? Beat them 27-20. It was pretty close. And now they have a chance to finish the job and knock out the Memphis Tigers, leaving us with only 1, 2, 3, 4 Group of 5 teams left. Let's go Super Sim. Memphis starts with a touchdown. Auburn can't see it. It's 10-0 Memphis. Auburn might be in danger here. 17-0. Can they lose all their territory right here? Is the SEC out with only 13 teams to go? I think they are. It's 24-8. This game is over. 34-15. Auburn made it close to the end, but it did not matter. Memphis gets their swagger back and knocks the SEC out of the tournament in their entirety. Wow. Mario Anderson Jr. with 2 touchdowns and 93 rushing yards. That is a shocker. (34-22) is the final. Let's take a look at some stats real quick. Seth Hennigan is your superstar. Peyton Thorne had 195 passing yards. He's going to finish with 1,191 and 8 touchdowns. And Auburn falls just short of an extra life. That's insane. Meanwhile, Seth Hennigan didn't really pass the ball all that much. 119 will 13 and 19 touchdowns. He leads all of Imperialism in that category. Unbelievable, man. We got to go to the map and make a pretty shocking move here. Considering how dominant the SEC was in season-long Imperialism, I was not expecting this at all. But now it is the result that we have. Auburn is gone, and Memphis remains. All those super rich athletic directors and presidents and other big rich white boys gotta be mad that the entire Southeastern Conference, who claims to be the leader in all college sports, they are gone with 13 teams remaining. Okay, one more little edit here. Oopsie. That is Memphis. Unbelievable. The entire Southeast belongs to the Memphis Tigers. Who would have thought? That's the kind of thing you watch Imperialism for, man. Auburn's taking off the wheel. Shuffle and keep going here with the top 13. It's Memphis again. You've got to be kidding me. So Memphis, they don't get any rest. They got to go right back on the road and keep doing this after that incredible victory over Auburn. And there are only two choices. I mean, it's Ohio State, TCU, or Texas State. They don't really have any other feasible options. Let's see where they will go. Northwest, hold on now. They might have gotten incredibly lucky there. Let's do some fact checking. From the center of the Memphis logo, we'll bring it down right there. I think that's TCU. Let's run a check here. Hold on. Right there. And the card does not lie. That is TCU. Memphis just got unbelievably lucky. It's another Power 4 team, sure. It's another good roster, but it's not Ohio State. That's really all they care about at this point. So we're going to go and set this up. Memphis versus TCU for a spot in the top 12. The Horned Frogs have gotten this far without playing a single game, and now they have to face maybe the best group of 5 team we've ever seen in this tournament. And at least they get to do it at home. Memphis versus TCU. Let's get it going. Moving pretty quickly through this. I'd like to see. Horned Frogs getting set up for their first game. They made the College Bowl Playoff National Championship a couple years ago. Just don't mention what actually happened in that game to them. Now they come running out. Face the Memphis Tigers for a chance to take the entire Southeast by storm. Neither team has an extra life. Memphis is slowly working towards another one, but they need 4 more victories to actually get there. So let's super sim and see how this one ends. Memphis will start with another opening drive touchdown. TCU tries to go the other way. They can't quite do it. They punt it. It's 14-0 Memphis. TCU gets a quick touchdown. Can TCU tie the game right here? Yes, they can. We go into halftime tied at 14. We're going to have to stop this pretty quickly. 21-14. It's still close. 28-14. Memphis trying to run away with it. 20-21. Stop. 3:07 to go. We're just going to go one play at a time here. TCU has the ball looking to tie the game. They're moving it quickly. 4th and 2. This is the moment. Well, not yet. That's the moment. They get the first down. They keep pushing forward. 1:16 to go. It's Intercepted, taken all the way back. Oh my goodness. That's an insane moment, and that's the ball game. Memphis. They were on death's door, but they finished the job and beat the TCU Horned Frogs to keep their spot in Imperialism. Seth Hennigan with a huge game. See how he did. I'm not going to show that. Brandon Thomas with 2 rushing touchdowns. Only 18 yards, though. TCU is on their way out. Wow. Memphis survives again. Josh Hoover for TCU finished with 279 passing yards and 2 touchdowns, but it was just barely not enough. A crushing interception right at the end gave the win to the Memphis Tigers. Seth Hennigan finishes with 195 passing yards, bringing him to 708. And 1 touchdown. He's up to 20 passing touchdowns in the season, more than anybody else. And so good. W over TCU, 28-21. Unbelievable, man. Let's go to the map. Another takeover for Memphis. TCU is gone. Get rid of all of that. And we can. I'm sure it's a bad spot to be for Memphis, but it has to be where their logo can be the largest. That is the rule. And now they are completely surrounded by Ohio State. So they just got to hope that somebody else beats the Buckeyes before they play again. We're going to take TCU off the wheel. We're down to 12. And this is your 12-team playoff, if that exists in here. You have Oregon. You have Colorado, Ohio State, Memphis, Hawaii, Texas State, Clemson, James Madison, Penn State, West Virginia, Kent State, and Boston College. Those are the 12 teams. Let's shuffle and get this going. Is it Kent State? I think it's Kent State. Big, big moment for the Golden Flash. They've avoided the wheel this whole time, and now they have to play. Let's see where they're going. It's going to be Southwest, and that is Ohio State. Pretty easy to determine there. So this should be an easy win for the Buckeyes as we get close to the neutral stadium venues. Let's get it set up. Kent State versus Ohio State happening once again. Or no, it was Michigan they played last time. Right. There's Ohio State. And Kent State. This should be a pretty lopsided blowout win for the Buckeyes. Let's see how fast we can get this one done. Could be another dub for the Buckeyes. They are the clear frontrunners in this tournament. They're looking for another win against the last remaining team from the MAC. This would be their 9th victory of Imperialism, putting them 1 away from an extra life, which would really give them an insurmountable advantage going the rest of the way. These are the real-life national champions. Playing in their home stadium once again. Here come the Buckeyes. They're going up against the Kent State Golden Flashes here. All right, let's roll. And Kent State will start with a touchdown. Ohio State matches them 7-7. They make it 14-7. Can Kent State respond? No. They do. It's 14-10. You gotta be kidding me. Oh my god, we gotta stop. 5:47 to go. This is a 1-point game. Ohio State does not have an extra life. Are we really about to see this? We're going to go into a special teams play. 3rd and 12. It's an interception, so we have to keep it normal. Ohio State now moving. Huge pass there. They want to end this with a touchdown right here, and they do. So we're going to jump in for this extra point. We're going to watch this last possession for Kent State here. I cannot believe Kent State has kept it this close. Just going to attempt the extra point for Ohio State. High pressure. It's easy to knock through. 21-13. We're going into regular sim now. 3:38 to play. Kent State will get the ball. They would need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to somehow tie this game and potentially send it to overtime, with a chance for Kent State to take over the country. Big time tackle sets them up at the 13-yard line. Here we go. It's going to be a run up the middle for 4 yards for Kai Thomas, who's had a decent day today. 20 carries for 69 yards. We're going to try and run some clock. They need to play this perfectly. Their situational football has to be next level for them to actually win this ball game. It'll be 2nd and 6. They're all running in. 3:15 to go. Quarterback looking for space. He throws. It's going to be knocked away by number 8. Big time defensive stop. It'll be 3rd and 6 now for Kent State. It all comes down to this for the Golden Flash. Can they shock the universe with an upset here? Or does their Imperialism road end right now? He waits to play, send a man in motion. It could be a swing pass. He's got some space for it. He waits, throws short, wide open, first down, Kent State. We're not done yet. They get it to the tight end. Moldoni, I believe, number 14, celebrating. He cannot believe that nobody covered the tight end. They left him all alone, and that's going to be a first down to the 24-yard line. They keep running clock. They're going no huddle, but they're going to need to play quickly but intelligently. Here we go. 1st and 10 with 2:39 to go. They take the handoff. He's under pressure and sacked. Cody Simon, who got the interception on the last drive, sprints him to the linebacker spot and makes an easy sack. That'll take 15 more seconds off the clock after this replay. That's unfortunate. Just barreling in and making his first sack of the game. So now it'll be 2nd and 17, 2:20 to go. They're right back where they started. Let's see if Kent State can come up with a miracle here. Drops back, under pressure again. Throws, long, it's going to be dropped again. Big time hits from Ohio State's defense makes it 3rd and 17. It all comes down to this. All right, 3rd and 17. This is the ball game. 3-man rush. He's got a little bit of time. Can he throw deep? He's going to try. He tried to run the ball and just got wrecked. So that is the 2-minute timeout. It's going to come down to 4th and 21 for Kent State. They shouldn't call timeout. They technically can get the ball back. So maybe they just punt it and try and make it a better field position, and they will not. So if they don't get this, Ohio State starts in field goal range and the game is over. Here we go. 14, 4-man pressure. Can't get the ball away. He's sacked to the 7-yard line. And that's your ball game. We're just going to select Ohio State. The predicted has happened. And we're just going to finish this one out. 28-13, and that's the ball game. 28-13, Ohio State beats Kent State. It was closer than they would have liked it, but they are only one win away from a 2nd extra life. Quinshawn Judkins had 2 rushing touchdowns. (28-13) is your final. And Kent State has been eliminated, as expected. Take a look at the stats here. Tommy Ulatowski finishes with 157 passing yards and 1 touchdown, but had a back-breaking interception and a couple of really bad sacks at the end. Will Howard finishes with 183. That brings it 875 and 18 passing touchdowns. Okay, let's delete that. We are down to the top 11. First, we gotta update the map. Not much change of land here. There we go. And Kent State is gone. There we go. Ohio State's logo stays the exact same size. We can eliminate Kent State from the wheel. We are down to the top 11. Let's shuffle and keep going. Is it Oregon? It's Oregon. The Ducks will play once again. I think they're going on the road for the first time now. They have 4 wins, so this is for an extra life. They share a pretty significant border with Ohio State. They also share a border with Colorado and Hawaii. Let's see where this goes. It's going to be northeast, and that might be Montana. Let's take a look. From the center. Oh, God. Oh, no, 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 no! Shoot. Okay, I think for simplicity's sake... Oh, I cannot believe I spun the arrow again. Jesus Christ. I think that was Colorado, so we're going to give that to Colorado. It's going to be Oregon versus Colorado here. This match will have it happen at some point anyway. Let's get it set up. That's a shame. Here we go. Colorado will play a home game against one of the best teams in the country. This is a massive push for legitimacy from Coach Prime. We'll see if they can knock out the Ducks before they can get an extra life. Here we go. Colorado and Oregon. Both teams are nationally ranked. The last game at a college venue before we hit the neutral stadiums. Here we go. And there goes the running Buffalo. Getting everybody ready to rock. Colorado's only played 1 game so far. They beat the Colorado State Rams. Oregon has played 4. They've won all 4 games. They beat Cal, Washington, Stanford, and USC on their pathway to a potential national championship. If they win this game, they will earn an extra life, which will be crucial for their impending battle with Ohio State. See if they can make this win happen, or if Colorado can shock the world and knock out the Ducks. Let's go to Super Sim, folks. Oregon starts up 7-0, but Colorado responds, making it 7-7. They can't score there. Colorado can't score. They're going back and forth 10-7. Now we're going to halftime 17-7. Colorado's got to score right here. They're done. 24-7. 24-14, 31-14. Colorado can't keep it close. 30 seconds to go. That's going to be your ball game. Oregon beats Colorado and earns an extra life. 34-14. Dylan Gabriel, 277 passing yards and 3 touchdowns. 48. 12-48, right? Yeah, 12-48. 14 touchdowns for Dylan Gabriel. They have earned their extra life. Let's take a look at the stats for Colorado. Shedeur Sanders finished only 159 passing yards, bringing him to 367 and 3 touchdowns on the year. And Colorado is the last team to be eliminated before the top 10. go. Eliminate that, and we go back here. Let's go back to the map. Colorado is gone. They were barely a factor this time around. We can get rid of all this. We need to make the O slightly larger here. Go. And those are the Ducks. This is your top 10. Oregon, Hawaii, Memphis, Ohio State, Kent State, Clemson, James Madison, West Virginia, Penn State, and Boston College. We're going neutral venues now. We're going to start at SoFi. We're going to go to the Las Vegas Stadium, and then we're just going to start pushing forward. For some reason, James Madison. Hold on. Screwed something up here. Give me 1 second on this. There we go. All right, it all boils down to this. Let's knock Colorado off the map, make the spin, and here we go. The top 10 has begun. 2 hours and 13 minutes into this stream. And it's going to be James Madison. They've avoided the wheel for so long that they've made it to the neutral venue games. Let's see who they will play. It's going to be due north. And that's going to be Penn State. A difficult draw for James Madison, but they didn't have very many good options. Well, yeah, it's Penn State. Okay. Their only benefit is that it's going to be a SoFi and not a Beaver Stadium. So let's get it set up. One of the last remaining group of 5 teams will take on the Nittany Lions. Here we go. James Madison Dukes against the Penn State Nittany Lions. Gonna make this be the LA Bowl presented by Gronk, which is such a stupid name, but we'll go with it. Where is it? There it is. In SoFi Stadium, here we go. Oh shoot, I got an extra life for Oregon. Let me do it real quick. While this game's loading, beautiful SoFi Stadium as we go James Madison versus Penn State. The Dukes looking great with that little bowl patch on their uniform. Oregon. Yeah, nobody else has one. So we're going to have this set up. The only teams that have not played so far are Boston College and West Virginia. James Madison has won 2 games to be here. They beat Liberty and Duke. Penn State beat Syracuse and Rutgers to get here. So we are going to start out with Super Sim and find out who's going to win this ball game. Penn State starts with a touchdown. James Madison responds with a touchdown. Penn State gets one right back, 14-7. James Madison makes it 14-10. It's 21-10. James Madison can't respond from that, 24-10. It's getting away from them. They got to respond quickly. They just might. 24-17 and stop. Nope, 31-17. We're just going to keep going, but just a little bit slower. 38-17. Yeah, this game's done. 45-17. And that'll do it. James Madison has been eliminated. Penn State gets their third win of the tournament. It's a pretty easy win for Penn State, and that is to be expected because James Madison kind of lucked their way through here. W. James Madison. 45-17. 303 and 4. 609. 9 touchdowns now for Drew Aller. And James Madison has been dropped out of the tournament. But they did make the top 10, so it's a pretty successful season, if they're being honest. Oh, shoot. Lindsey Barnett finished with 181 and 1 touchdowns. That's going to be 636. 3 touchdowns that he finished with. And there we go. Pretty easy start for the top 10. Penn State takes care of business. And now, we got to update the map once again. Let's go there. And James Madison is gone. There we go. Penn State just gets a little bit more territory. We're down to the top 9. James Madison's off the wheel. Shuffle. Keep this going. Only 9 teams left. Oregon's the only one with an extra life. And it's going to be Clemson who's avoided playing since the end of the second episode. Now they'll go right back in. Let's see who they will face. It's going to be Southeast. And that is Memphis. Another huge challenge for the Tigers. They won't get the benefit of home field advantage because we are going to Las Vegas for this one. It is Clemson versus Memphis. It's a real chance for the Tigers to once again legitimize themselves in a neutral venue against a college football playoff opponent. Let's see if they can pull it off. We're going to do this one first. Clemson against Memphis. It's another battle of the Tigers here. That's all Memphis has been doing recently. There it is, the Las Vegas Bowl. Let's go. What time is it? 5:04? Okay. We got plenty of time. And here it is. The Tigers have made it this whole way. They're just upsetting a whole bunch of Power 4 teams. They have 6 victories against Arkansas State, Houston, SMU, Tulane, North Texas, Auburn, and TCU. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They have 7 wins. Oh, shoot. Update that and let me double check that Clemson has the right one. They only have 2. They've beaten Georgia and Virginia Tech to make it here. 2 high-profile wins for Clemson. Yeah, that Tiger just looks weird. But we're here at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas, Nevada. Technically Paradise, Nevada, but who's counting? The SRS Distribution Las Vegas Bowl. Let's go to Super Sim. So Memphis will start out by not scoring. Clemson does not score. They get the ball back, trying to advance. Memphis doesn't advance. It's a lot of defense. 3-0 at halftime, Memphis. Now the ball again. Clemson makes it 3-3, and stop. 5:07 to go. Just going to go slowly here. 4th and 6, they're going to... Oh, I didn't realize it was a punt. All right, let's just simulate through here and see if we can get to another special teams play. 1st and 10, 2nd and 7, 3rd and 4. They get it. They did. 1st and 10. 2nd and 10 passes dropped. 4th and 1. And instead, they get a rushing touchdown for 23 yards. And that's essentially going to end the game. Memphis only scores 10 points. And now we're just going to play through here. 3rd and 1. They got a sack. So we're going to play the punt here and watch the last couple seconds. So Memphis has a tiny, tiny chance of getting an opportunity to win this thing. Here we go. All we got to do is play the return. I'm going to set it up in our way. And that'll drop down for a touchback. Memphis has 39 seconds and no timeouts to drive for a game-tying touchdown. Nope. They do have press coverage on the bottom of your screen. Let's see if they take advantage. Hennigan drops back, looking for a miracle. Throws deep. It's going to be caught for a first down. That'll stop the clock briefly. They don't have any timeouts, so they need every first down they can get. They're up to the 32-yard line. 68 more yards from immortality. This would be a historic win for Clemson. 28 seconds to go. Clock is running. 25 seconds. Everybody runs back. They're going to try and spike the ball here, I think. Yep. 21 seconds to go. They need to go 68 yards. Clemson versus Memphis here. Only 9 teams left in this tournament. And Memphis is looking to shock the world. You line everybody up. We have more press coverage again. Clemson look like they're rushing 5. They got one guy there who's not covering anybody. Hennigan waits, throws to the sideline, and it's just out of bounds. 3rd and 10. He's going to save himself some heartache there by not throwing a pick. It's 3rd and 10 from the 32. Memphis needs nothing short of a miracle. And probably some press coverage, which is what Clemson is running here. 3rd and 10. It looks like they're going cover 0. 4-man rush. Hennigan. Under pressure, rolls out, just throws it away to give himself 4th and 10. 12 seconds of Hail Mary time. They don't have any timeouts. So it may just be a deep ball to about the 50 and then spike it to give yourself one Hail Mary. That might be the best option here in Memphis. But knowing this game is probably just going to be a sack that ends it. 4th and 10. Last chance saloon for the Tigers. Is this where they get eliminated? Hennigan under pressure, throws it deep. It's going to be incomplete. He missed his man. Clemson will take the knee and the victory. Clemson. They beat the Memphis Tigers 17-10 to take all of their territory and become kings of the Southeast. Memphis had an incredible run to get here, but it stops short in the top 10. 9 games, they went 7-2, beat a whole lot of Power 4 teams, but could not do it against Clemson. Let's take a look at those final stats. Seth Hennigan finishes with 206 yards. That brings him to 1,914 yards and 21 touchdowns to end the season. Very, very good stats for him. Meanwhile, Cade Klubnik, who's somehow still alive in this tournament, finished with only 88 passing yards and no touchdowns. Whatever. I don't think Clemson's winning this. They might, but they won't. So that is the end of that. Let's go back to the map and make a pretty big shift here. Clemson has defeated Memphis. Get rid of these borders. Remember, Clemson got beaten in their first game of Imperialism in the season-long format. They lost to Appalachian State in a shocking upset. So they are loving every minute of this run. So we'll do logos now. Yeah, this is where it can get the biggest. Let's follow the rules. Here, no. Wait. There we go. So that is the territory for Clemson. Their only choice is Ohio State going forward. Kind of railroading us to that matchup. As we are down to the quarter finals here. Memphis has been eliminated. Let's shuffle and keep it going. Up next is going to be Oregon. And we know where this is going. Essentially, the only team that Oregon can play is Ohio State. The only other option is Hawaii. Let's see where this arrow takes them. West, so we gotta spin it again. West, so we gotta spin it again. Northeast. And they're gonna avoid playing. They will not play just yet. Because we can go here, and we can give them Montana. There goes the state of Montana, finally claimed by somebody. Go. And let's move this over here for a second because we can make the O way, way bigger now. It's going to be like that. Putting a little one-up mushroom down here. All right. So let's shuffle and go again. Now it's going to be West Virginia, I think. Yes, it will be. I think they are the last remaining team that hasn't played yet. No, Boston College still hasn't played. Of course they haven't played. So here we go, West Virginia. It's either Ohio State, Clemson, or Penn State. Let's see where they're gonna go. It's going to be straight east, and that is Penn State. Let's get it set up. Big 12 versus Big 10 once again. The West Virginia Mountaineers have gotten this far by not getting landed on at all. And their prize? Penn State. That's kind of how this goes. The longer you wait, the more difficult the opponents end up being. Here's West Virginia. There's Penn State. I'll give you 1 second to figure out who... where's my phone? Where they're going here. It's going to be the Peach Bowl first. That's where we're going to go. All right, we're going to Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Still not at 6 o'clock. So the Peach Bowl will be West Virginia versus Penn State here. As we're starting to eliminate some of these stragglers before we get to those huge games that are coming up between Oregon, Ohio State, Clemson, and Penn State, these Final Four. We'll see if Penn State can make quick work of the Mountaineers or if West Virginia can shock the world. Penn State has 3 wins so far, looking to get to their 4th and potentially get an extra life before we get to those really huge games at the end of this tournament. The mascot's loving it. There's Tyler Warren. He's loving it. Here come the Mountaineers. They haven't played yet, but they've got a logo on the side of their jersey. They're going to try and prove that they belong here in the site of the national championship. But we're not quite there yet. We're just the quarterfinal. They're all taking a knee. There's the Mountaineer logo, just a dude in a Davy Crockett costume. Are we ready to go? We are. Let's go to Super Sim and see if West Virginia can keep this one close. See if they can send it to regular Sim. Defensive battle so far, 3-0, 10-0, 17-0, 24 or 20-0. West Virginia can't score. Are they going to score it all in this game? They are not. 27-0. And that is the end. Penn State with a very, very quick victory over the West Virginia Mountaineers. Nothing doing. There's the fancy music for the first time. Four 4-0 Penn State now. W over West Virginia, 27-zip. And West Virginia will go into the eliminated section without any fanfare. Let's take a look at their final stat line. Their quarterback, not Drew Aller, it was Garrett Green. Finished with 96 passing yards and no touchdowns, no picks. Meanwhile, Drew Aller finished with 178. That'll bring him to 787. Good game for him. And we're down to the final 7. Let's go to the map. You can't even see the West Virginia logo anymore. Now you really can't see it because they're gone. Zoom in here. That. Watch out. That border. And there we go. Yeah, no, we can't make that any bigger than where it is now. Okay. West Virginia's off the map. We're down to the top 7. Let's keep this going. Up next is Texas State. One of 2 remaining Group of 5 teams. And they are either playing Ohio State, Clemson, or Hawaii here. They've got a tiny, tiny chance of playing Hawaii. We'll see if that happens right now. It's going to be... Oh my god. Straight west. Gotta zoom in here to verify. I think now there's like no options left. We might change our Hawaii rules a little bit to make this result happen, because that would be a very fun game. In the center of the logo, let's move the card. See if we can get any more conclusive evidence here. Yeah, let's go straight for Hawaii, baby. So this is the Group of 5 championship. Our last 2 Group of 5 teams will play each other for a spot in the top 6. Texas State versus Hawaii. Let's get it set up. And the next venue, check that, is the Fiesta Bowl. That makes sense. It's pretty close to where we are. So there's Hawaii. And there's Texas State. 2 low overall teams that have somehow made it to the top 7. They're going to try and knock each other out here. We're going to the Fiesta Bowl. Let's get it going. And this is traditionally the high-tier bowl game for the underdogs. So it's fitting that the Fiesta Bowl will serve as the Group of 5 championship here. The Hawaii Rainbow Warriors making their relatively short flight to Glendale, Arizona, taking on the Texas State Bobcats. Hawaii won 1 game to be here. They beat the UTEP Miners. And Texas State beat 2 teams. They beat UTSA and Rice to make it to this point. And now they will play each other for a spot in the top 6. A historic season for both of them already. But now it can be made even more historic with a bowl game college football playoff victory for one of these 2 teams. Let's go to Super Sim, baby. All right, Texas State starts with a touchdown. Hawaii answers with a touchdown and makes it 10-7. 14-10 Texas State. Not much defense here. It's going to be still 14-10. 17-10 now. End of the third quarter. Stop. And let's skip through a little bit. And there's the punt. Texas State gets it back. Into they get the first down. 3rd and 1, 1st and 10. They keep it going. 3:47 to go. 3rd and 5, 4th and 4. 4th and 49. That's going to be a punt. So we're going to jump in here and watch the rest of this one. This should be a lot of fun. Nope. Go Super Sim. And let's go return left. Just going to play this 1 punt return. We're going to do it our way. Here we go. Oh, shoot. Nobody went back. Just be a touchback. It's fine. All right. 1st and 10. Hawaii with a chance to tie the ball game right here. The most important drive in program history. Quarterback throws it deep. That is Braden Shager who missed on the pass. It'll be 2nd and 10 from the 20-yard line. We're going to have Ben Bell rushing in there trying to wreck things for the Bobcats. And this gorgeous stadium hosting 2 fan bases that are not used to this much prestige. Shager rolls out, throws it quickly. It's going to be caught. Nope, it's dropped. Number 13 for Texas State is able to make the stop. 3rd and 10 with 2:07 to go. The pressure is on Hawaii now. They need to make a big play right here, and if they don't, they're in trouble. And this thing still says it's University of Phoenix Stadium. Oops. That's a big mistake. Shager under pressure. There's Ben Bell again making another huge play. 2:01 to go. That's the 2-minute timeout. And Texas State will get the ball back on a punt unless Hawaii goes for it here. Let's see if they decide to make a really stupid call. And they will go for it on 4th and 21. Instead of just punting it away, I don't know why they're making this choice. Press coverage at the top of your screen. Let's see if Shager can take advantage. He drops back, throws it deep. Does he have a man there? It's a floater, and it's caught! An insane throw to number 5 who makes the catch. 1st and 10 Hawaii. They're not dead yet. A Russell Wilson moonball from Braden Shager. It just hung in the air perfectly. Just gave his receiver a chance. He makes an over-the-shoulder Willie Mays catch, and Hawaii gets 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. Shager throws short. That's going to be caught for 3-yard gain to number 6. Rainbow Warriors still have a slight chance of tying this ball game and sending it to overtime. They just got to call every single play exactly right. And run the clock so that Texas State doesn't get much of an opportunity if they do score. 52 yards away from the game-tying touchdown. Shager throws deep. That's going to be caught by number 3. And it's another 1st down for Hawaii. Cheerleader doing a big celebration there. It's 1st and 10 from the 38. Away on the clock. No, the clock's not running because of a time. They called a timeout. Oh, boy. They're stacking everything on this drive. This is their last chance. Shager throws a seam pass. It's going to be caught inside the 20-yard line to number 5 again. That's Ashlock making the catch. They're 17 yards away from a game-tying touchdown. Hawaii is this close. They are this close to pulling it off. And getting a tie game against the Texas State Bobcats. Here we go. Shager throws deep. That is going to be an incredible catch, first and goal. The tight end, number 85, makes it happen. Here in the Fiesta Bowl. Oh my goodness. First and goal from the 7. 1 minute to play. They're playing this perfectly. Shager waits. End zone intercepted. It's picked off by number 10. Just grabs the ball, takes a knee, and ends Hawaii's season. Unless they can make a couple miracle stops, this is where their season ends. That is heartbreaking. Jordan Polk for Texas State. He was just staying on the route the entire time. Shager didn't see him. And Texas State now has a chance to earn their spot in the top 6. Just as much of an underdog as Hawaii. But they're just a little more battle-tested. They've played a couple more games. And there goes the dagger to the 40. He's taken down. That's the first down. And Texas State is going to come away with their 3rd win of the tournament to earn their spot in the top 6. 17-10, just like Clemson's win over Memphis. There's the kneel down, and that is your ball game. Hawaii made it close. They drove all the way down, but it was a heartbreaking interception thrown by Braden Shager that proved to be the difference. Jordan caught 112 yards and 2 touchdowns in the game. Wow. I mean, that moon ball was just incredible. They're going to show the interception now, aren't they? Let's show the trophy. Texas State has won the Fiesta Bowl. That is incredible. And they walk off Fiesta Bowl champions, winning a playoff game in Imperialism. An incredible accomplishment for a group of 5 team. I'm so glad we got to see it. And let's do one more check for Braden Shager's stats here at the end. 167 yards and touchdowns. Meh. .426 he finishes with, and 5 touchdowns. There we go. Now we gotta update the map. Go. Hawaii's logo is gone. There goes Hawaii. There goes Hawaii. Oh, there goes Hawaii. The island is gone. I have to do that every time Hawaii's eliminated. It's tradition at this point. Do that. And Texas State now controls this little strip of Texas. That is their entire territory. And Hawaii has been taken off the wheel. We are down to our top 6. I didn't even show you any of that. Let me show you the map real quick because I forgot to do that. Whoops. That's good. Yeah, this is what the map looks like as we go into the top 6. Let's spin this wheel. Up next is Clemson. And this might be a battle with Texas State. We'll have to see. Let's see what the options are here. Oh, it's just Ohio State. It's either Ohio State or they skip. Let's just do it for decency's sake. It's going to be straight east. Or a little bit southeast, if we're being honest. That is a skip, so we're just going to spin it again. It's another skip, so we're spinning it again. And that is Ohio State. So here we go. The next bowl game that we're doing, let me double check, is the All-State Sugar Bowl in the Superdome, which makes sense because Clemson controls that territory. So let's set it up. This game that has happened a couple times in the real college football playoff will now happen in the Imperialism playoff. Clemson versus Ohio State for a spot in the top 5. There we go. And let's go to the Sugar Bowl. It's currently 5:31, so we're not at 6 p.m. yet. Let's get this started. In the Caesars Superdome is what it's called now. Just hosted the Super Bowl, and now it's hosting the Imperialism Sugar Bowl for the second time. Two storied programs, Clemson and Ohio State, doing battle. And this is a very different vibe from season-long Imperialism, where it was just Michigan and Texas taking on everyone. Yes, it is beautiful New Orleans. This is an incredible place to have a football game. Here comes Cade Klubnik, kind of the most hated man in Imperialism right now. We're taking out the Georgia Bulldogs. And here come the Clemson Tigers, running onto the field, ready to defend their legacy in a high-stakes battle with the national champion Ohio State Buckeyes. If Ohio State wins this game, they will get an extra life. If Clemson wins, they'll get to 4 wins total. This is a very high-stakes battle. This can essentially decide the rest of this tournament, and it's two very good teams taking each other on. Let's find out how this goes. 7-0 Clemson early on. 7-7 Ohio State. 14-7. 14-all. We go to halftime. It's not yet. End of the third quarter. Stop. We're going to go one play at a time and just go to the next special teams thing. 17-14, 20-14 with 5:18 to go. And honestly, yeah, let's jump in here. Let's do that. If it's a kickoff, I don't know the next chance we're going to get that. Let's do this kickoff for Ohio State. Clemson, this is their most important drive of the game. So we're going to send it deep. It's going to be a return. Shoot. Take him down. Good job. Down at 25-yard line. It's essentially like a touchback. And here we go. Cade Klubnik and Clemson. Oh, my God. Klubnik hands it off to Maffa, and he is dropped in the backfield. Ohio State's defense tackling the quarterback, too, for good measure. And they are looking to end this game right here, right now. Looking to secure an extra life for these last 5 games, as they set up for a possible national championship with Oregon. Klubnik drops back, throws deep, caught by number 1, making for a much easier third down. Again, the game's not over if they don't convert this, but it does become much, much more difficult, because Ohio State's offense is starting to click, and you just don't want to give them the ball back. You want to try and take the lead and then shut them down while you have the lead yourself. Press covers on the top of your screen and the bottom. 3rd and 7. Ohio State looking like they're bringing the blitz. They drop everybody back. 4-man pressure. Klubnik throws the screen. It's going to be caught by Maffa. Can he get there? Yes, he can. Up to the 40-yard line, and Clemson just keeps on chugging. And again, Ohio State doesn't have an extra life right now. So if Clemson wins this, they take over all of Ohio State's territory. Very high-stakes game here. 4:13 to play. Clock still isn't running. I don't really know why. I think he went out of bounds. Klubnik fakes the push pass. Has a little swing in motion if he wants to. Instead, he's going to run backwards and lose 8 yards on the sack. Cody Simon hurtling in there and making the stop. I don't know why Klubnik's doing an on his head celebration. You just got sacked for -8 yards, dude. Cody Simon, the senior middle linebacker, getting by the offensive lineman block. and chasing down Cade Klubnik, who was just terrified on the play. 2nd and 18 for the Tigers. Here we go. Klubnik drops back, hands it off to number 25. Gets a little bit of space. He is going to push forward and get all of those yards back, making it 3rd and 10. Okay. 3rd and 10 now for the Tigers. It all comes down to this. 3:20 to go. They're starting to run out of time. Klubnik has a little bit of time. Waits, throws deep. That is going to be dropped. Number 7 can't hold on. And with 3:15 to go, they have quite the decision to make. Do they go for it on 4th and 10? Or do they try and punt it and pin Ohio State back for one more chance? And they will punt. Ohio State will have a chance to end the ball game right here. They will return it to the 15, the 20, and it'll be 1st and 10 from the 21 for Will Howard and the national champion Buckeyes. Howard hands it off to Travion Henderson, tries to go up the middle, and he is taken down after a 5-yard pickup. Henderson, a little bit of fisticuffs after the play. Number 11 is hobbling a little bit. You don't want to see that when the entire season's on the line. The players love to play through injuries in times like this. 2nd and 5 for Ohio State. They send Jeremiah Smith in motion. It goes to Henderson. He tries to juke outside, and he gets the 1st down. And that's going to bring us to the 2-minute timeout. Ohio State gets one more 1st down, and this game is over. They can taste the top 5. They're so close to pulling it off. I mean, I don't know. I kind of like the fact that they show emotions, because a lot of times they just didn't have those in the older sports video games, and they just sort of went about their business. There's a lot of fighting and a lot of, like, pushing and shoving and name-calling in the modern game, so it's good that it's there. Henderson, up the gut, is taken down, but it's a fantastic run for 7 yards. Ohio State 3 yards away from the top 5 and the undisputed largest territory in the country. Howard to Henderson. He is dropped in the backfield, number 18, with a fantastic play. Clemson calls their 2nd timeout, and it will all come down to 3rd and 5. They might want to throw the ball here. Here we go. Howard throws deep. It's going to be caught by Emeka Egbuka. Who else? There's the final timeout, and Ohio State will beat Clemson to advance to the Imperialism top 5. Here's the last kneel down. And there's your ball game. And they get their 2nd extra life. Ohio State, their most important game of the year, and they finish the job 20-14. Will Howard, 200 passing yards and 2 touchdowns, putting him over 2,000 on the year and 20 passing touchdowns. What an incredible season for him in 11 games. There's the trophy celebration. Ohio State wins the Sugar Bowl, and Clemson comes up short. And Cade Klubnik, he tried. He just couldn't pull it off. Okay. Let's delete that. Let's go get Cade Klubnik's last stat line real quick. 185 and 1 touchdown. So it's 551. And 3 scores in Clemson's 4 games. Not a good stat line for Cade Klubnik, if we're being honest. Let's go back to the map. The way fake Dab was when he jumped to the sideline. So good. Go. I got that little Florida island too. And the little Louisiana island. There's one. And there's two. Oh, that stays the same. Alright. Time to erase a really big border here. First, Clemson's gone. And the oppressive gray of Ohio State is quickly taking over the entire map. Feels like a villain in a kid's video game. He's turning the entire world gray! All the color is going away! What are we gonna do? Like a little dog wearing a superhero costume. It's like, I'll save the day, I'll bring the color back. And it's like, alright. Cool. But you're gonna help me. Boy, you got the little like 5-year-old like playing it. We have to learn how to read, and if we read, we can save the world from the gray monster. Why is it gray? Because that's the only color we can prejudice against. Okay. There we go. All right. Oh, shoot. I did the entire thing with the wrong... Damn it. That was stupid. I gotta do that again. There goes that fantastic bit. It'll still be in the long cut, but not with the edit that matters. Yeah. Go. Down here. Back over this way. Now we can make this logo huge. Bury it in this little corner right here, and then just go whee! And is that the biggest we can make it? Essentially. Hold on. Just bring it down here. And go up that way. Ohio State. Freaking enormous. And this is your top 5. Oregon, Ohio State, Texas State, Penn State, and Boston College. Imperialism always gets to this way because the protagonists always die before you get to the big games. Yeah, I cannot wait until I can do an Imperialism where I'm actually excited about who is there at the end. For now, Clemson's gone. Oh, we gotta give an extra 1 up to Ohio State because of course we do. There we go. And they're gone from the wheel. Let's shuffle it. Here we go. 3 hours in, only 5 games to go. And Ohio State's playing again. What a surprise. There we go. I think this is the Rose Bowl here. Because the last 2 games are the Orange and Cotton Bowl. So it's Ohio State. Let's see who they're going to play. This is a very, very consequential spin for the future of this tournament. They will play... Northwest. Is that South Dakota? Center of the logo. It's 100% South Dakota. So, Ohio State will not play yet. We're going to expand their territory even more, because that's really what everybody wants to watch. Me painting this whole map gray. Just update the spreadsheet real quick as well, because I... Go. Back over to the map. Let's spin the wheel again. Alright, now it's Oregon. Now, I believe the only team that Oregon can play is Ohio State. Let me fact check that. Yeah, it's either Ohio State or they get North Dakota. So let's spin this wheel and find out. It's going to be northeast. It's not east enough for them to get North Dakota, so we're just going to respin. That is southwest, and that is Ohio State. So, this game doesn't really matter because both teams have extra lives. Which means that we're going to have to play an extra bowl game here. And we'll decide which one that is once we get to that point. We'll probably do the Detroit Bowl again because I like playing Ford Field. What was I saying? Right. Oregon versus Ohio State. We finally arrived at one of the most consequential games of the tournament, but since both teams have extra lives, this one carries a little bit less weight. In fact, since we know that no one can get eliminated here, we're not going to play this one in one of the main venues. We're going to do this one in the Detroit Bowl. There's Oregon. Sun Bowl, the Gator Bowl, Legion Stadium. Nissan Stadium could be fun. It's another NFL stadium that we haven't seen yet. You know what? Let's have this be the Music City Bowl. That's fitting for a game that doesn't actually matter yet. It's not 6 o'clock. It's not 6 o'clock. Here we go. So it's the TransPerfect Music City Bowl between Ohio State and Oregon. I don't think this bowl is used to having a game that is this consequential. But neither team can be eliminated here, so we're just going to play this one and see who's going to lose their life. Here come the Oregon Ducks. Wearing their classic uniforms. They're going to come running on. Ready for anything that might attack. But they're playing one of the best teams in the country. And they have a history of disappearing when they play Ohio State in tournament situations, and that just might happen again. Let's go to Super Sim and see how this one goes. Oregon starts with a touchdown. Ohio State responds. Oregon gets another touchdown. Ohio State responds. Oregon gets another touchdown. Ohio State doesn't respond yet. We're going to the end of the third quarter and tie game and stop. 28-21. I think I timed that one perfectly. I did not. It's 1st and 10 from the 31. So we're just going to play this one play. And then we'll watch the rest of this one with 2:22 to go. We're just going to go. Oh, God, we have to run an actual play on offense. Jeez. 1st and 10. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Just get it away. Oh my God, what a catch, Jeremiah Smith. Okay. Love that to the 48, and that is regular sim. Okay. 1st and 10 now. 2:11 to go. Ohio State trying to move the ball and tie the ball game. Howard sends Smith in motion. He drops back. He's going to throw another deep ball wide open. G. Scott inside the 30. Buckeyes are marching with 2 minutes to go. trying to send this game to overtime to determine who will be in danger the next time they play. Oregon in the lead right now, but Ohio State can still come back and win this thing. Howard, under pressure, throws open, touchdown Ohio State. Jeremiah Smith flying past everybody into the end zone to tie this ball game at 28 apiece. The only problem is that Oregon has all 3 timeouts in 1 minute and 57 seconds. If they can hold on to the ball and march, they can take away Ohio State's extra life with no feasible pathway for the Buckeyes to get it back. It's a gorgeous pass. I don't know why they played cover 0, but they did. We've already hit the 2-minute timeout. Here comes the extra point attempt for Ohio State to tie this game. Oregon has really flooded this stadium and so much color coordination with the shirts. Very, very impressive. They must have a good fashion sense, unlike me. There's the kick to make it 28-28. 3 plays, 69 yards. Nice. A couple of them were me, but then they kind of finished it off with a couple of good deep balls. And there goes the kick. That's going to be a good tackle up to the 19-yard line. It's called endurance. I have plenty of it. That's how I've been doing this for 15 hours. It's Gabriel throwing press coverage on the first play, and it's caught! 30-20, a 1-play touchdown, and Oregon retakes the lead just like that. Evan Stewart just rockets past his defender. It is an 81-yard touchdown on the first play. And they basically said to Ohio State, all right, you tied it once. Now you got to do it again. And really, I think they've tied it 4 times already, and Oregon has taken the lead every single time. This has been a bonkers game, but Oregon really, really wants to win. Oregon Duck doing a little dance on the sideline. It's 35-28, a 1-play, 81-yard touchdown. Truly insane deep. The stats at the end of this game are going to be nuts. As Oregon will kick it back off, 1:45 to play. It's going to be a kick return back to the 20. Let's see if Ohio State can answer. They have 1 minute and 42 seconds to drive 80 yards for the tie. Howard throws deep. Caught by G. Scott. He gets a little bit of a way. Goes past the 35. They call their first timeout, even though the clock was going to stop anyway. I don't get that timeout. I want to save it just in case this drive goes south. 1st and 10. It's all going to come out of this drive. They're playing press coverage again on Jeremiah Smith. Howard throws deep. He's got Jeremiah Smith down there wide open. He just stopped and fell out of bounds. 1st and 10 at the 45. They are making mincemeat out of this Oregon defense. Yeah, they just completely lost Jeremiah Smith. That was incredibly predictable. 1st and 10. The clock is running because they're going to say his knee was down in bounds. 1:17 to go. Howard looks to the sideline, drops back. He wants to throw deep again. He's going to run it and just throw to the sideline. Oh my God. That was almost a catastrophic play. Can we replay that? No, we can't. Wait, maybe we can. Hold on. Yeah, let's take a look at that real quick. That bounced off the back of G. Scott, and it was nearly. Look at how close that was. But it falls out of his hands at the last possible moment. That is heartbreaking for Oregon. If they end up losing this game and lose their extra life, that's why. Press coverage again on Jeremiah Smith. Howard looks that way, throws to the sideline. This time it's caught. Travion Henderson gets tackled out of bounds. It'll be 3rd 7 for the Buckeyes. Yeah, endurance with a little bit of reckless abandon for my own physical health. As to why I've been doing this so long. Howard throws deep, got a man tipped away, 4th and 7. Oh boy, what a pass breakup by Oregon. This could be the ball game right here. 4th and 7, Ohio State down to their last chance. They might lose their extra life right after they got it. Which will give Oregon the advantage in the fight for the national championship. Howard, 4-man pressure, launches deep for the tie, and it is knocked away. Jeremiah Smith could have turned and caught it, but he just stood there and watched it happen. 1 first down ends the game for Oregon. Here we go. Gabriel hands it off. He's got a little bit of space to the outside, but he's taken down. There's the timeout. They're running out of time here. Ohio State might have like 4 seconds if they get it back. 2nd and 8. Gabriel hands it off to number 20. Goes outside and he just makes it simple. He gets the first down. And the Oregon Ducks will win this game and give Ohio State their 2nd loss of the tournament. (35-28). The Oregon Ducks win the Music City Bowl. And they are now 6-0. They haven't had to use their extra life yet. And they get the W against the frontrunner, the Ohio State Buckeyes. Dylan Gabriel, 314 yards and 3 touchdowns. So he's at 562 and 17. That deep ball to Evan Stewart ended up winning the game. There he goes. We'll just take one quick look at Will Howard's stats. I don't know why Ohio State's singing the alma mater. They lost. 277 and 4 touchdowns for him. It's 52, 352, and 24 touchdowns for Will Howard. He's been incredible. No interceptions also. All right, let's go to... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, we don't have to make any changes to that. Let's go to the map. Ohio State... Shoot. Ohio State's 1-up is gone. I never actually updated their thing, so we're fine there. Still the top 5. Let's shuffle this and keep going. Up next is going to be Ohio State again. Oh my god, they just can't catch a break. And now they're in danger of being fully eliminated if this wheel goes the wrong way. It's either Oregon, Texas State, or Penn State. The only team they can't face is Boston College. Here we go. It's going to be Southeast, and that... We're just going to say that's Penn State. So here we go, another Big Ten showdown. 2 massive superpowers. Neither one with an extra life. I think Penn State has won 4 games, though. They have. So if Penn State wins this, they can take over all of Ohio State's territory and gain an extra life going into the end game. So here we go. This will be an elimination games. This is going to be a stop. Yeah, we're going to do this in the Rose Bowl. Ohio State versus Penn State. Let's get it set up. There we go. It's the Ohio State-Penn State rivalry, and it will happen in Pasadena, California at the Rose Bowl. It's now 6 o'clock exactly, so we're going to change this to a 6 p.m. kickoff. Gorgeous golden hour moment out in Los Angeles to potentially give Penn State an extra life. if they can somehow beat the front runners for the national championship, the Ohio State Buckeyes. Here we go. Here come both teams. This beautiful, historic stadium. Ohio State wearing white, Penn State wearing navy blue. There's the mascot we've been seeing this entire tournament. It does seem like kind of an inevitability that either Ohio State or Michigan will factor in to the end game of every Imperialism that we do. All right, Super Sim time. Let's skip ahead. Penn State starts with a touchdown. It's 14-0. Oh my God. 14-7 at halftime. Penn State. Now we're tied. There's the end of the third quarter. Stop. Oh God. We're going to go a little bit slower here. 3rd and 7. Ohio State marching. We got a big gain there. 1st and goal. Penn State is up by 3 after a field goal. 2nd and goal. 3rd and goal. They haven't gotten it yet. And there's the touchdown. So we're going to hit the extra point, and then we're going to jump in for the final 3 minutes and 50 seconds of this ball game. All right, we're going to return it for Penn State, and here we go. Ohio State takes the lead once again, and here comes the kick return. Out to the 20-yard line, and Drew Aller and Penn State will get started. 3:46 to play. They're down by 4. Their season depends on what they do on this drive. Singleton tries to cut back inside, and Ohio State shuts it down for only a 2-yard gain. Aller lines everybody up. No press coverage this time. It's another run to Singleton. He's going to get a little bit of space, jump outside, keep it going, and make it 3rd and 5. A good run from Singleton. Oh, we're going turbo. That's why. Oh, my God. It's a turbo game. Aller. Game on the line. He throws quickly. It's caught by Singleton. He will not get the first down. 4th and 3. They're going to punt it away to give Ohio State a chance to seal this ball game up. Playing Mo Bamba in Pasadena. Howard throws a quick screen. That's going to go to Emeka Guka. Juking past one man and picking up 9 yards. They're chewing the clock. 2 more first downs, and they've knocked out Penn State. So there's the first. And now it all comes down to this. That's the 2-minute timeout. Will Howard. Pressed coverage on the outside. He waits. He hands it off to Judkins. Judkins has plenty of blockers and a huge amount of space to win the game and send Ohio State to the top 4. 1:56 to go. This game's effectively over. Henderson gets it. He goes outside. There's love in that outside blocking. Penn State shuts it down that time. All you can do is get a TFL. But this is a quarterback kneel. Nope, they're going to toss it to number 15. And he gets a whole lot of space. They weren't used to the formation. 1st and 10. That is your ball game. Ohio State wins 21-17. Their 11th victory in their 13th game. There's the kneel down. Ohio State has won. Go. Penn State falls just short of history. They do not get their extra life. Will Howard, 205 passing yards and 1 touchdown in the game. 27 and 25 passing touchdowns for Howard. Oof. It's always Ohio State, isn't it? Every single time for Penn State. They're just Payne State. We'll get one look at Drew Aller's final stat line. Then we'll head out. 223 passing yards, just enough to get to 1,010. And 9 touchdowns. But it's not enough to beat Ohio State. You need so much more than that. Now let's go back to the map. There we go. And there's a couple of islands we also have to convert here. Nope. There we go. This little guy. And that little guy. Yeah, that's everything. So now, Penn State is gone. There it is. Can we make the logo any larger? I don't think we really can. Oopsie. Yeah, I know, it can't really fit up there. This is your top 4. Oregon, Ohio State, Texas State, and Boston College. Please let the wheel land on Boston College. I don't want them to advance any further than they already have. Shuffle it. And let's go. Of course. It's Ohio State again. Who's surprised? Anybody? No one. Alright. It's either Oregon, Texas State, or Boston College. That tiny little section. Here we go. That's going to be due south for Ohio State, and I think that is a miss. Yes, it is. So it's going to be a respin. That's northwest. And that's Oregon. So here we go again. This is going to be the Orange Bowl for Ohio State and Oregon. Let's get it set up. It's the rematch. Oregon won the first time, and now we do it all again. And if Ohio State wins, they'll be fully evenly matched the rest of the way. And I think we'll do the might do the Orange Bowl again. I'm not sure what happens in that eventuality. Okay, here we go. Ohio State versus Oregon, going to be a 6 p.m. kickoff from the Orange Bowl. Let's do it. Oh, and they set it at 3:30 because, of course, they did. It's fine. Welcome once again to Miami Gardens, Florida. Only 4 teams are left, and these are your 2 undisputed frontrunners. Because besides these 2 guys, we got 2 little teams, little engines that could. Texas State, who's won 3 games, and Boston College, who's been hiding in the corner. They got Rhode Island. They've done absolutely nothing else. Will Howard and company looking for revenge for their previous loss to Oregon. They're going to have to see if they can get a W against a very difficult opponent in a neutral stadium. Basically the same thing that just happened in the Music City Bowl a couple minutes ago. Except Ohio State now has a second chance after beating Penn State in a difficult 21-17 victory. They just got to keep going. No time for slowing down now. Here's Super Sim. Oregon takes a 7-0 lead. 14-7. Ohio State has to answer, and they do. 14-14. 21-14. 28-14. Ohio State in deep, deep trouble. They make it 28-21. 35-21 in the third quarter. Stop. Let's see what happens here. Oregon marching, looking for the end. 3rd and 15. And they do get the first down. A crazy conversion there. This game might be over, folks. 2nd and 19. It gets pushed back. But they get a huge pass. Honestly, we're just going to jump in and watch the end of this because I think Oregon is about to eliminate Ohio State, which I would love to see. We just have to run one play for Oregon's offense. And we're just going to go inside zone. Be safe. Run it down to the 2-minute timeout. Jordan James. Beautiful cutback, and he gets tackled by his own player, but does pick up 2. Dylan Gabriel lines up. All he has to do is not throw an interception. He's going to hand it off to Jordan James. He gets taken down. There's Ohio State's first timeout. It's going to come down to a short yardage field goal for Oregon's kicker to win the game, eliminate Ohio State, and send the Ducks to the top 3. Gabriel waits, throws short. It's going to be dropped. That stops the clock, which gives Ohio State just the tiniest chance of winning this. Snap, hold, kick is good. Oregon leads by 10 with about 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. Ohio State needs to play perfectly for the next minute and change to extend their season. Because if they don't, Oregon's going to take them out. More push-ups for the Oregon mascots. Essentially the exact same score as the first game, except with 1 extra field goal. So here is the end for Ohio State. Have they really come this far just to lose 3 times and not get the national championship? It certainly looks like it. Oregon was the #1 overall seed in the college football playoff. They came into this one as front runners, and they're finally playing like it. That's a drop for G. Scott, 2nd and 10. Howard waits, rolls out under pressure. Just as they throw it away, he does. It's going to be caught by Jeremiah Smith, but we're only 6 yards. They have to run no huddle here. Thankfully, they don't lose 15 seconds because of the turbo setting. 3rd and 4, no press coverage. Throws short, caught by Carnell Tate. You'll hear his name very often. They call their second timeout. It really all comes down to this. They will need to convert an onside kick just to have a chance. Howard in the empty set. He waits, throws short. It's going to be caught by Henderson for only 2 yards, but he does stop the clock. 2nd and 8. Empty set. You have press coverage all over the place. This could be the chance for the touchdown. Howard waits, throws deep. Does he have somebody down there? He might. He doesn't. Number 7 able to break that up. It'll be 3rd and 8 from the 32. They still have to go 68 more yards to get the touchdown they need. Howard throws deep again. That's going to be caught for the first down. G. Scott, he cannot get out of bounds. So they're going to have to line right back up here. Or did he get out? Oh, they gave him the first down clock stoppage. That makes sense. All right, 25 seconds to go. Everybody running in motion. Howard lines up in the empty set. No press coverage. They can't be that lucky. 3-man pressure. Howard Wants to throw deep. He's waiting for as long as possible. Throws short. It's going to be caught by G. Scott again. That'll stop the clock momentarily, but they are running out of time. They have to score while there's still time on the clock just to give them some sort of chance. 40 seconds to go. And they won't even start lining up until 25 seconds left. This is a disastrous moment. They're just going to spike the ball here. There it is. 28 seconds left. They're 27 yards away from the end zone. No press coverage. Oregon playing this as conservatively as they can because they basically have the game won. Howard throws seam pass. Scott, it's knocked out of his hands. Third and 10, 25 seconds to go. Howard throws to the end zone. It is caught for a touchdown. Number 11, I don't even know who that is. But he makes a big-time catch just standing all alone to make this a 3-point ball game with 20 seconds to go. It's Innes making the catch. And now it will all come down to an onside kick. Brandon Innes. Howard just saw the open man. And Innes got right back to the ball, made the catch. Don't really know what the corner was doing in that situation, but it's going to be an extra point attempt here to give Ohio State the slightest opportunity at potentially tying this game and sending it to overtime. Because they don't want to be eliminated here. They don't want to drop out with 2 games left. There goes the kick. It is good. 38-35 is the score. And now it's an onside kick to decide the fate of the Buckeyes. Fielder sends it into the ground. It's a high hopper, and Oregon makes the catch. He does not fumble it. It's a hard hit. Hangs onto the ball, and the Oregon Ducks will beat the Buckeyes, and they are now the unquestioned front runner to win the whole thing. They still have not lost a single game in this tournament. They're 7-0. 38-35 is the final. They go best 2 out of 3 with the front-runner Buckeyes, the national champion Buckeyes, and they come out on top. 385 passing yards and 3 touchdowns for Dylan Gabriel. 947 and 20 touchdowns for Gabriel. Let's take a look at these highlights. We're just going to skip past this, actually. Save as much time as we can. Let's take a look at how Will Howard did. 228. That's going to be 785. And 28 touchdowns. Okay. Ohio State has been eliminated after 14 games. They finished this tournament 11-3. Come up just short of the national championship. I mean, their list of games is very, very impressive. Let's take a look at their journey to this point. 1 second as I resize all these columns. So they started with a win over Miami of Ohio. Then they beat Ohio, then they beat Toledo, and then Cincinnati. They beat Michigan, their most hated rivals. Then they beat Notre Dame, they lost to Wisconsin, beat Alabama, beat Wisconsin, beat Kent State, beat Clemson. They lost to Oregon, beat Penn State, and then lost to Oregon again. And that is where their journey will end. Let's go to the map. Boom. And Ohio State is gone. Now we gotta update a whole bunch of little islands. There's this little guy. Got it. And then this little guy. dudes down here that we gotta update. Go. And there's a boop. Again, there's a boop. And a boop up here. There it is. Now we gotta get rid of this big border. Go on. God, so much lag. I want to refresh it before the last 2 games. Nope, I screwed that up. Screwed it up again. Just gotta zoom in further. Go. Again. Okay. See how big we can make this thing. Because North Dakota is kind of limiting how big Oregon can get. But that's pretty big. And they only have 2 opponents left. Texas State and Boston College. So we go to the wheel. We're going to eliminate Ohio State. We're going to shuffle and keep going. Only 2 games left. And these 2 underdogs would have to beat Oregon twice. Is it Boston College? It is Boston College. So we take a look at this. Boston College isn't even bordering Maine. The only team they can face is Oregon, so we're not even going to spin the wheel. This is going to be the Cotton Bowl, and we are going to Dallas for Boston College versus Oregon. Let's get it set up. And there they are. All right, so we're going to set this up at the Cotton Bowl. And are we stupid enough to put this in golden hour? No, we're going to make this 8 p.m. We're not going to put the sun in their eyes. We're not Jerry Jones mean. Okay. Here we go. Only 3 teams left. And this is the classic showdown of imperialism. You have the team that's earned their right to be here, the Oregon Ducks winning 7 games, and the team that is just hid over in the corner like an expert player at hide and seek, waiting their turn, just dodging the wheel. Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. And now they have to face the national championship contender who already has an extra life. This is why you give an extra life, so that the teams that have earned their way are not in sudden peril as soon as we get this late into the tournament. This is my creation, and I really, really enjoy it. Boston College running out like they deserve any of this. I mean, it's a fun underdog story, but really the true underdog of this is Texas State. who has already made the national championship unless Boston College wins this game. And wouldn't that be an insane natty? Boston College versus Texas State. That'd be a lot of fun. But Boston College would have to beat Oregon twice in order for that to happen. Let's jump ahead here and see if they can keep pace. Oregon starts with a touchdown. Boston College cannot answer. Oregon gets another one. 14, 21 nothing, 24 nothing, 31 nothing, 38 nothing, 45 nothing, 45 to 3. Look at the Super Bowl out here. 48-3. Can Oregon get 50? No, they can't. 48-10. That's the final. And Oregon has made it to the national championship game against Texas State. They made it look incredibly easy. 251 passing yards and 4 touchdowns for Dylan Gabriel. 98. 21-98, yeah. Just gonna skip past here. There's no highlights to watch. 48-10. Let's double check those stats real quick. Four touchdowns. Let's give them another win. W over Boston College. 48-10. And Boston College made it to the top 3 once again, but got no further. Songs playing at the same time here is very, very annoying. One second. I'm just gonna mute that while this is happening because that's very, very loud. Okay, let's go to the map for the second to last time and give a tiny bit more territory to the Ducks. There it is. Boston College is gone. And I give them 2 islands here. There's the first. And there's the second. Nothing else. Pop over here, get rid of this tiny little border. And there we go. No real chance to increase the O size for Oregon. So here it is. Let's just move the 1 up. Let's put it inside the O. That's a fun little touch. No, I don't like it. I hate it. Outside. All right, we have arrived. The national championship. All that remains is to decide who the home team will be. Shuffle. And here we go. The home team will be Oregon. Texas State gets chosen one last time. And it is time for the national championship. The only way this keeps going is if Texas State somehow is able to beat Oregon in this first game, then we'll play the national championship twice. But otherwise, this is the crowning moment for the Oregon Ducks, who have fought their way here. It's incredible that a group of 5 team made it this far. So that is accomplishment enough for Texas State. But what if? What if they actually win this game and force a second national championship? That would be truly insane. I'm going to bring the audio back. And for the last time in this marathon imperialism, we have one more game. Here we go. Oregon versus Texas State. It's going to be an 8 p.m. kickoff Let's finish this thing out, baby. This is a proper Imperialism National Championship. It's not the front runners. It's the team that's made it the whole way and the underdog that's done just enough to survive. Here are their pathways. The Oregon Ducks beat Cal, Washington, Stanford, USC, Colorado, Ohio State again, and Boston College. Texas State has beaten UTSA, Rice, and Hawaii to make it to this point. And now both teams have arrived, looking to win the national championship. Here come the Texas State Bobcats, who kind of can't believe they made it this far, but they have. This is the end. And they can shock the universe with a win right here. Oregon versus Texas State in the Natty. I think I'll just sim through like the first 2 quarters and then come in during the 3rd quarter for one drive. Texas State has a touchdown. Texas State's up 10-0. Oregon responds with a touchdown. It's 10-7. It's 14-10 now. We're going to jump in here. Oh my God. Texas State's holding their own. And we're just going to watch the rest of the way until it becomes Super Sim territory. They took a 10-point lead. I can't believe that. We're going to do one defensive play here for Texas State. Or for Oregon. Yeah, that's a sack. 2nd and 14. Jordan Birch flying right by that guy. 2nd and 14. We're going to go to regular sim now, I think, right? Oregon mascot's loving it. It's been a relatively low-scoring affair. So now Texas State needs to respond. McLeod waits, sacked again. Ball is loose, recovered by Oregon. Can't stand up, but now they have it in the red zone with a chance to end the ball game. That's to be expected. Oregon can taste it just like I can taste this pink lemonade. They're 1 touchdown and 1 stop away from the Marathon Imperialism National Championship. And they'd be the first team to truly go undefeated and make it all the way there. 9 games. There's the handoff. He's going to keep it himself. Dylan Gabriel's taken down for no gain. Good play by number 0 to take him down. And maybe Texas State can make a stop and keep this at 17-10. We're not quite done yet. Stephen Parker's the guy who got out there to make the stop. And now it's going to be 2nd and 10 for the Ducks. The gold font, all of the fancy formatting here. Gabriel avoids the sack. He is sacked. Stephen Parker with another big play. It'll be 3rd and 14. And they can try and keep it as a 1-possession game here. I think if Texas State somehow wins this game, I would automatically make them the home team for the 2nd natty that we'd have to play. Gabriel waits, rolls out. Is he going to be sacked again? He's going to throw it away desperately. And this is going to be a field goal attempt. Texas State's defense responds when their offense fails to deliver. And they will keep this as a 1-possession game with 1:38 to go in the 3rd quarter. So here's the kick from Morgan's kicker. Snap hold kick is up and good. 17-10 now. Texas State will get the ball back. And their offense has a couple chances, but really they can't count on their defense to make a stop with 0 points. It's freaking Oregon. They're either going to tie this game right here Or give the ball back to Oregon, in which case I might just skip to like the last couple plays. So that we can sim and get to the end of this thing and crown Oregon as the national champions. After about a 4-hour stream, almost twice as long as I thought it was going to be. Here come the Bobcats. Blocking wasn't great. And he's taken down at the 17-yard line. So here comes Jordan McLeod and the Texas State offense. McLeod under pressure, throws it short. It's going to be caught for a 3-yard gain out to number 0. Making it 2nd and 7. So many Oregon fans are here. Packing out this stadium. Now it's going to be 2nd and 7. We're not in turbo, which makes it a little more annoying to watch. 1 minute to go in the third quarter. Nobody's covering that outside receiver, except for the deep safety. Full space, they want to go for a seam pass. Instead, they hand it off to Mahdi. Mahdi falls forward. He has 73 rushing yards today. It'll be 3rd and 5 for the Texas State Bobcats. We're going to change up the play here. 3 wide receivers on the right side, 1 to the left. Nobody covering him immediately. McLeod's got to be able to see that. He waits. He's got 0 open. He's going to run it himself, and he will get the first down and a whole lot more. Great play by Jordan McLeod. He had the drag route open, but waited too long. It was going to be risky, and just found the hole just barely to fly in there to get the first down. Texas State not dead yet. And I don't know if they're going to run another play before we get to the fourth quarter. Everybody up, press coverage. He's going to run everybody in motion, and I think they're just going to run this out to the end of the third. Yeah, no. So that is the end of the third quarter. We have 1 quarter left in this tournament unless Texas State can play perfect football from here on out. Could be heavy pressure. McLeod throws to the sideline. It's going to be caught by number 10, and he picks up 2 yards. Weird route. Didn't really set up very well. It'll be 2nd and 8 with 6:57 to play in the fourth. If there was ever a time for Texas State to have a perfect offensive drive, it is right now. Neither of these teams has lost a single game going in. 2nd and 8. McLeod throws short. Can he get to the first down? He is pile driven, and it'll be 3rd and inches. Yeah, I'm exhausted. Here's 3rd and inches. Game on the line for Texas State. McLeod hands it off to Mahdi. He tries to follow his blockers. He's taken down 4th and inches. They have to go for it. I know they're back in the 41, but like, you need to go for it here. It's the national championship, and you're only down by 7 to the #1 team in the country. What other choice do you have? And they're punting. I cannot believe they chose to punt the ball there. That's an absolute travesty. It'll come down to Texas State's defense to make a stop, but honestly, I don't trust them to do so. There's a handoff to Jordan James. He gets outside. Ben Bell tries to stop him. Everyone tries to stop him, and they eventually do for a gain of 2. They're playing Mo Bamba at the national championship. Press coverage on both receivers. This could be a game-ending touchdown. It's going to go to Jordan James. He will not get the first down. It'll be 3rd and 2. Now you just got to line everybody up and try and stop the run. Oregon has an incredible offensive line, a great running back, fantastic play caller. You just got to outmuscle him here this one time to give your offense one last chance to hold on. They toss it to James. He's got all the blocking he needs, and he gets the first down. It's not over yet, but that really doesn't help things. First and 10 for Oregon. 4.5 minutes to go. They're just letting the clock run a little bit. They're not going chew clock yet, which is a little surprising. Gabriel in the shotgun. It's probably just a run to the left. And there it goes. No, it's a read option. He takes it back to the right. Has some space. Trips over a man. It's going to be 2nd and inches. Oh, God. 16 hours of this. We're almost done. The fake toss. He throws the screen outside. Wide open first down to the tight end, number 3. First and 10 to the 43. Just outside field goal range. This is where the stop has to happen. If Oregon gets one more first down, this game is effectively over. They've scored 17 unanswered points to make it to this point. And they can end it right here. They hand it off to James. He gets by one blocker, and he's taken down at the 36. So now it's a 53-yard field goal, which would end the game. 3:20 to go. They're still not calling a timeout. And now they're chewing clock. 2nd and 3. Gabriel in the pistol. Texas State stacking the box. Hand it off to the backup running back, and that doesn't go well. 3rd and 3. 2:40 to go. They're going to run this right down to almost the 2-minute warning. And it'll come down to whether Texas State can force a missed field goal. 3rd and 3. Gabriel to James. He is dropped in the backfield. Of course it's Ben Bell. Terry Webb goes down with an injury. But they're going to take this to the 2-minute warning. That was a loss of 3. That's going to make it a 56-yard field goal. This is not a gimme. Let's see if Oregon's kicker has what it takes to win the national championship for the Ducks. Snap, hold, kick is good. He connects from the logo, from 56 yards out to make this a 10-point ball game. And it's not technically over, but it's effectively over. Texas State would need an incredibly fast score. And probably to save their timeouts, because otherwise they have to kick an onside kick to try and keep us alive. And they can ask Ohio State how that went when they tried it. They will return the kick because they don't really have another choice. It goes out to about the 12. There's the 2-minute timeout. Here we go. McLeod throws short. It's going to be caught. Picks up 8 yards. They're not calling their timeout yet. They just have to move. Oh, yes, they will. All right. We are about to hit the 16-hour mark in this stream. In about 30 seconds. Press coverage on the outside. McLeod, under pressure, just lets it float away. 3rd and 2. It does stop the clock, thank goodness. But now they need a miracle conversion here. The deep ball to the sideline is going to be caught for a first down to the 30-yard line. We're not done yet. 1:44 to go. They need another 70 yards to really have a chance. Maybe they might get into field goal range really quickly and then do a normal kickoff. I don't know. Here we go. He's going to throw. He's got a deep... Man, he dropped it. Number 2 had it in his hands for a second, but got hit hard. It'll be 2nd and 10 now for the Bobcats. I mean, they held their own. They scored the first 10 points of the game, but then Oregon just locked in. They scored 20 unanswered. No press coverage here. McLeod with a 4-man pressure. Rolls out, throws deep. It's going to be caught for a first down. Can he get out of bounds? No. 90 seconds to play. They will get the stoppage for the first down. but a good amount of time is going to come off the clock. Jordan McLeod just slowly advancing them down the field. 90 seconds to go. I just wanted them to have a chance, you know? Like if they recovered that onside kick, that'd be unbelievable. 1:20 to play. 15 seconds on the play clock. McLeod, under pressure again, throws to the sideline. It's going to be caught and out of bounds. That stops the clock at 1:15 and picks up 4 more yards. They crossed midfield. They've only used 1 timeout so far. So they're setting up a situation where if they do score here and get the ball back by some God-given miracle, they would have some leeway. McLeod has a whole bunch of time, launches deep, and that is knocked away by the Oregon cornerback. It'll be 3rd and 6. He had an open man who was going to fall out of bounds and make it a red zone play, but he could not pull it off. 3rd and 6. McLeod launches deep. It's going to be caught for a first down. Number 11 makes the catch. They use their 2nd timeout. And they should really try and score from this spot right here so they don't have to use that last timeout. 1st and 10. 65 seconds to play. McLeod, under pressure, throws deep. It's going to be caught, and they're going to have to use that last timeout. They will stop the clock. I think they're just going to let the clock run. 1st and 10 from the 21-yard line. 57 seconds to go. This might be a spike situation. They're going to bring everybody back. 50 seconds. He's going to run right up to the line. Get everyone set. And there's the spike. 47 seconds on the clock. It's 20-10. This is the ball game. Press coverage at the top of your screen. That matters less when it's the red zone, but it's still relevant. McLeod fires to the end zone, knocked away by number 7. They were just running go routes for everybody. And Oregon knew it. He stepped in, and he made the exact right play. 3rd and 10 with 43 seconds to go. Honestly, he's just lucky that wasn't picked. McLeod needs to go for the end zone right here. 38 seconds to go. He's waiting, taking all the time he can. He fires to the end zone, and it just goes out the back. 4th and 10. And now I guess you go for a field goal. 38-yard kick and then go for the onside kick. It's kind of your only option. You can't leave it down to 4th and 10 when you can get to the onside kick with 30 seconds. And that's what they'll do. Here is the field goal to keep this game alive. Shipley. Snap, hold from 38 yards. It is good. And it will all come down to an onside kick for Shipley. Do you believe in miracles? Because we might be about to see one. Gorgeous kick right down the middle. It was perfectly executed. Now, it's all going to come down to this onside kick. Can Texas State stay alive? Let's find out. Here it is. Shipley sends it into the air past the first line, and it's caught by Oregon, just like against Ohio State. No fumble is forced, and the Oregon Ducks have completed the undefeated run. They go 9-0, and they win Marathon Imperialism by a score of 20-13. They beat Texas State to do it. They've won the national championship. Texas State comes up just short, but they fought so hard. I mean, they did so well for themselves. I'm so proud of those guys. But Oregon was just too much. And they are national champions, and this marathon of a stream that I thought was going to be done yesterday is complete. The Ducks have won. The mascot looks pretty chill. He's clapping it away. Dylan Gabriel, 214 passing yards. 2 touchdowns to solidify the victory for the Ducks. Jordan McLeod had a good game, but they fell just short. Well, there it is. Let's do one more stat check for Jordan McLeod just to clarify how he did in this final game. 170. 646 yards. L, Oregon, 20 to 13. Let's finish out this map. But first, we're gonna finish the wheel. Easy enough. It's in Oregon green. Perfect. Wouldn't have it any other way. There we go. Texas State was the last team standing, but they are gone. And we're gonna drop down here. I screwed up. Oh, and I'm doing it on the wrong layer. There it is. Go. Move this over here for a second. Pop this up here. And there it is. Here is your final map, folks. The Oregon Ducks have won the Marathon Imperialism National Championship. They won 9 straight games, never had to use their life. This took me over 16 hours to complete over the last 2 days. I am absolutely exhausted, but it's done. We did it. And I'm not going to do another one of these until September. I'm so tired. Ugh. Okay. I'm glad I did it, though. It was a fun little task just to see how hard I can push myself, and this is the answer. But thank you for watching. If you haven't already, you should subscribe. And I'm going to head out.